Maya's not feeling good, and she made me laugh. And please send her prayers because she's
Trauma, laughing at people not feeling good. How rude.
No, but we were like, we're ready, and then coughing. It's like, oh no, are you okay? But we're all set. We're here. We're back. Flandy has a sick ass camera angle. Please appreciate it very much. And we're gonna get started. Flandy, would you like to?
Last time on Difficult to Read.
Very nice. So for the past about 2.5 or maybe 3 episodes,
We all definitely got a long rest.
No, you did not. Unfortunately, you did not. The group, the Preventers, they have been exploring the depths of Nirja's mind, which is mostly to try and cure the problem that is the demon inhabitants that have taken residence there. When they first came in, they had a number to associate how many demons were in her head. And after both battles, the first against the Nightmare Shepherd and the second against the Sire of Insanity, they have successfully dropped the remaining demons in her mind down to 2. However, in the day before, where there was a moment where Nirja did not have the glaive in her hands, it seemed as though some of them were set loose, and one of the other souls in her mind seemed to have been devoured by one of the demons. But thankfully, making strides forward, the group got a few answers from Kelren, the royal Eladrin that takes residence in her mind and also in the glaive, and was able to kind of spend a little bit of time with him. A few sort of revelations or thoughts were had between the group, Valen mostly kind of deducing that one of the demons mentioned that Nirja had possibly died at some point, but considering it was a demon and the Sire of Insanity of all things, there's a little bit of doubt. But considering all the facts, Valen kind of came up with the hypothesis that there's a chance the glaive, Mithril Majesty, is powering Nirja's body, in the sense that if she is without it for too long, she might die, perhaps. Much like perhaps she had been dead in the past. But with all this information and seeing that Kelren seems to have a bit of hope in the group as you guys are making strides into clearing out her mind, but also getting stronger at the same time, towards the end of that fight, we had a moment in which both Kemin and Valen felt a sort of calling from someone very directly trying to reach out to them. But with an intelligence saving throw of 36, Valen was able to kind of stave it off, and otherwise stay where he was or be unaffected by this attempt to reach out to him. And since that time, the group again was able to speak with Kelren a little bit, but there's an assumption that perhaps something might happen once you all vacate Nirja's mind. You guys are all still in the room with Kelren at the moment. I will also mention that Irene is having a real bad time, and let the Phoenix take over for a little bit. But at the moment, I'm quite sure it's Irene right now, right? I'm pretty sure you took the reins back from Kandara, and the group, as I mentioned, is still in the mind of Nirja currently. So if there's anything else you guys want to say while you're here or to each other or whatever, you have that opportunity before you leave. And before we kind of jump into that, I'm going to announce the inspiration winners from last time. Congratulations to Kodo Rono and Vele Lanen. The two of you have the inspirations for tonight. And I also gave out a audience inspiration because Mark Songs was cracking me up, but he passed it off to Nirja. So Nirja, you also have inspiration tonight, courtesy of an audience member. So
thank you.
Yeah. So we have 3 inspirations out tonight, and all of them do expire tonight. So just keep that in mind. And with that, I will move you guys back to the map where you see Kelren, and you guys can say anything else. Obviously, if you're done and you want to leave, that's totally fine. I just want to make sure that you get the opportunity, just in case you had anything else you wanted to say while you're here. So with that, I will leave it in your hands. What would you guys like to do?
I think we were just getting ready to leave last time we were here, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you were getting ready to leave, and what?
Rylan had a question.
Okay.
Corinne.
Are you saying it like that?
No, I'm saying it like that.
Yes, Flandy. Start us off.
Love it.
So kind of like once the conversation of Nerves Might Die thing kind of pairs out, like so the Sire of Insanity mentioned that he'll see us in the abyss. Does that sound accurate to you?
It sounds as though, much like most demons, they cannot be killed on this plane or in this mind. So likely, pardon me, after dying, he has returned to the abyss. And for whatever reason, he expects to see you there, perhaps?
I was really hoping that what you got going on here was gonna kind of keep him here, I guess.
Definitely, if we did find a way, which I have explored, there are ways to tether them here. However, it is natural for a demon or a devil to reconstitute themselves. And there is the possibility that if we did tether one here so that we could kill it, that it would find ways to regenerate or perhaps infiltrate her mind in a different way.
Yeah, that's not good.
Sounds like we're going to the abyss.
Perhaps.
All right.
So,
I'm sorry, your expressionist is killing me right now.
I feel like that's really what's going on with him. He's just like,
Yeah.
Valen's about to leave. I can't transfer him spell slots. We got demons on the loose. They want to see us again.
There is quite a bit on your plate, but you have been making progress, and I imagine you will continue to do so.
hey, Rylan,
It's me.
your new bow. Do you think
A new
she?
bow.
You know who I'm talking about?
Oh. I thought you meant the weapon.
No.
Yeah, that's yep. Mm-hmm.
Valen, nobody here has a bow.
Your new flame.
I mean, I can't produce flame either.
Yana, please help me. Just a little bit. Help me find the patience. Your new female of interest, whom just assisted you a few nights ago, who I believe may or may not have some experience being there. Do you think maybe you could talk to her about that?
Blaine is trying to remember her name. Give me a second. Ooh, it's right there.
I will help you because you have the janky
Nope.
setup. You okay?
Nope, it's fine. Hold on.
You don't need no
I'm trying
crutch.
to remember it from
He's
memory.
a G.
You know what the best
Memory.
part was? It was actually on the waiting screen.
Yep. Oh, I know it was there. Did it start with a Y?
No!
Nope. Okay. Sedani. No, she's the bread lady. Just kidding.
Oh my
Sandwich
god.
lady.
I'm enjoying this.
It's a struggle. You got this. It's okay.
Flame struggling is the best flame.
Give me the first letter.
L.
Lahiri.
Yes. Good job.
Yeah, I did it.
Lahiri.
It's so close to Y.
Yeah,
It is. Totally.
Lahiri. The questionable lady.
Wow.
yes.
You got
The lady of ill repute.
I mean, do you want to go there now?
No, well, that might not be up to me. That's why I'm asking you to do this.
I mean,
If I'm with you, sure.
I feel like she knows that if she can convince you that what she's doing isn't going to hurt us, that she would be happier, I guess.
I'm not sure what that has to do with my initial proposal, but okay. Is she afraid that I'm going to banish her? Is that it?
I mean, you have made countless threats.
Look, I don't agree with our current relationship with it, but I will honor your word with her. As long as it doesn't threaten you or anybody else.
I think she wanted to talk to you anyways.
Tell her to get in line. I'm sorry. That was sassy of me. I apologize.
Riley's going to do just that, though. He's just going to kind of give you the...
Oh. All right. One more thing. I forgot. He's going to take his bag of holding off. The inspector is supposed to be there, I think, sometime today. I might not be there, so someone needs to take this.
Nirja gets up and takes the bag of holding from you and says, I will explain it to her.
Thank you. I think I emptied most of the food out in there. There's some random things. Don't worry about it.
I'm assuming that what she is coming for is at the top of the bag.
It's close to the top, yeah. It's true.
Okay.
Well, you just had to think about what you wanted, and it was there.
Yes.
Lovely.
I just imagine it was a logistics thing because it's quite packed right now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Take a left past the bag of holding.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, with that, Valen's ready to go.
All right. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Let me see if I can.
I remember that Valen discussed some kind of plan with Irene, and I know I made notes of it, but I can't find them anywhere. I know that it had something to do with the shop.
You have to go to the shop, pick up the dimensional anchor scroll.
Okay.
And then you have to cast sending to Flandy's people, or Flandy has to do it.
Hold on. Making sure this saves in my notes this time.
I get pen and pad, girl.
And then there's also the circle, the teleportation.
Yeah, I was going to get to that, but I didn't want to
sorry.
overwhelm.
Sorry.
I made a to-do list. Where'd I put it?
Our self-admitted.
That's Ryland in character and Plenty out of character.
Okay, so you're picking up the scroll from Karugu. Ryland needs to communicate with his people to basically transfer if they want to, Jesus Christ, what's it called? The teleportation circle pattern that you would need.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that.
You would then need to obviously teleport with it, hand it off, and then make your way back to Karugu's because you already have the Karugu one. But that has to be done within the next day. Or this day.
2 day, yeah.
Yeah.
Ryland's going to pull out his book and start scribbling in it.
So, okay, pick up the dimensional anchor from Puruku. And needs to get Irene key for his village. And Irene needs to teleport there to give them the scroll.
Correct.
For safety.
Wasn't there something else we had to go back there for? Weren't they giving you something?
No, we were just dropping that off.
Thank you.
Because they were invited to the whole thing.
And in case they need to pin that lovely the person who delivered it down, they'll have the ability.
We also got to pick up Treebender's armor.
Treebender's armor?
Yeah. I just gave her what I had to do in case I couldn't fulfill that duty.
That's awesome.
I think that's it. I still have. Oh my god. This is. I'm going to give you what I have in chat here. Where are you? So you know what's in the bag of holding.
I have a list.
I
I
do.
mean,
I tried to
you're
keep
still
it-
gonna be here.
I'm handing it off to her, so in case I get bamfed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you physically are still gonna be here.
Oh, yeah, but it's just for her to know. Nako's an academic. She wants everything,
That's fair.
All right.
I think he's trying to wizard her.
So there's a handing off of items and planning of plans.
Where's that
Uh,
dude's name?
Ryland's going to scribble in his book to his madre, requesting permission to teach. I guess for Valen, he's gonna say to teach for Valen to teach Irene the circle.
Well, you have that cool notebook, right? So she could draw it
Yeah.
back to you.
But yes, but he's writing
He's
now
asking-
to ask for the permission.
yeah, exactly. But there's as soon as you finish writing it, there's a bit of a pause, and then you start to kind of watch her very delicate, kind of beautiful handwriting start to fill in.
He's gonna mess with her and like try and mess up a couple letters here and there with some scribbles.
Interestingly enough, as she starts writing, there doesn't seem to be any kind of response to that, which you'd kind of know she would, but you're under the impression that she's not seeing it at the moment. You are also aware that, like, usually when a response is done, it's on, like, the next page, essentially. It's not, like, on the same page that you wrote the message on. But it starts writing, and she actually writes out initially, but okay, I'll ask. It should be fine. Give me a little bit.
Okay. Also, we dispatched 2 of the demons.
After that, you get, oh, wonderful! Good job, son.
Yeah.
And a giant.
Can't be staying out of trouble.
And a giant heart.
Kambish has been a little angel all day. It's been helping me in the kitchen and helping me with your father out in the druid fields. It's been great.
He's like, give it time.
Did you write that, or are you just thinking that?
He's thinking it. He's like, It's like, I'll keep it.
Talk to you soon. But she finishes writing after that. All right, and with that, with the collective, kind of a little more familiar to you, you guys have contacted Sevier before while in this mind.
Mhm.
So knowing kind of how to connect yourselves and try and communicate that way, you do seem to get his attention pretty quickly. And you all start to kind of hear his voice encompassing, it's not even a room that you're in, just kind of like an expanse of the space that you're in. But it seems to sort of like echo through everybody and very clearly come through his usual calm, sort of almost meditative way of speaking. I see you are all successful. If you wish, I can retrieve you now.
Yes, please, Severe.
All right. I will still ask that you all stay close, close your eyes, and breathe. And as everyone kind of starts doing this, whether they do or not, you almost feel sort of like lethargy kind of pouring over your body, seemingly starting from your head and moving its way down. And at first it's a little uncomfortable, most likely more so for the athletes of the group, are kind of feeling like the lack of control and response in your body. But as it kind of works its way down, it does feel a little comforting in its own way. But it works its way pretty much all the way down to your toes. And just as you're starting to kind of settle in that feeling, you feel sort of that darkness overtake you. You close your eyes and you feel as if you're kind of being pulled away from something. You're standing in a doorway almost, and a gust of wind was kind of pushing you backwards. And as you sort of kind of fall back into that feeling, each of you start waking up in your physical bodies, still seated upright with your hands extended in each other's hands as well. And Sevier looking over each and every single one of you and making sure that you are all awakening. But you find yourselves back in this room of beautiful, glowing, kind of golden and yellow and peachy water flowing beneath you. But as you all start to come to, Rusi is immediately right beside Ryland. Just kind of, you can see that for a while it looked like her head was in your lap, but as soon as you started showing signs of life, she sort of sat back up and went wagging her tail about. And Treebender seems a little leery of what was going on, but he's kind of approaching you guys now that you seem to be awake at the moment. But as each and every single one of you start waking, Kevin speaks out loud in Gith, so unfortunately, only Valen understands. But you hear, that was some weird shit. That's not normal, right? Or do we do it all the time? Okay.
It's the second time we did it, but it's not fun. Regardless of when we do it.
It was weird. I will admit that was some weird shit, but it was kind of cool. Isn't it kind of cool? Like a little bit?
Yeah, I think I'd enjoy more of this if there's less at stake overall.
Yeah. All right. If you got to put responsibility on things, yeah, it's a little unfortunate.
Have you seen who you're partying with? I have to be.
Yeah, all right. It was still kind of cool. Never fought a demon in a brain before.
He's gonna look at Severe. Was there another presence here? Did you feel anything?
Another presence?
Like, I felt something while I was in there. I think calling me out here.
This palace is very carefully warded, and during the ceremony, I felt no interference.
That's not good. Okay.
We should probably answer that sooner rather than later, because didn't they make dire threats if you didn't respond?
I think they said they were just going to get me one way or the other. So either I'm going to walk out of this palace and disappear, or there's going to be a Gith escort waiting for me.
Do you have a way to reach out?
Not in here.
Oh boy.
Would you like to be escorted outside of the palace?
No, I don't think that would help. If I appreciate it. Thank you. Either way, we'll find out what it is.
You're sure of the feeling you experienced?
As far as Valen was sure, right? Like that was,
Yeah.
he had to resist something. Yeah, he's. Yeah. Was it magical in nature? Something he could relate to, like in a bit, maybe not a spell, but like in a magical effect.
Oh, from what Valen could feel? Or
yeah.
Oh, that's rough. I think part of the reason it is kind of rough for Valen to tell is because you resisted it so strongly. Like there wasn't a chance to kind of feel what it would have done because your save was so bonkers.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a little hard to tell. But you see him respond. I am more connected in a less sort of magic and arcane fashion to all of you. That is how we performed the ceremony that allowed me to step inside your friend's mind. I wasn't able to sense anything, and this palace is specifically warded against arcane. If you are certain you felt what you felt, it was capable of bypassing both. Which is, I want to say impossible, but I believe you.
Is this place psionically warded?
That I am unsure. More a question for Mytho, I believe.
I have a lot of questions for him, but he never seems to have the time. All right. Thank you. I'm sure I speak for all of us when we say we deeply appreciate you ferrying us back in there.
You are welcome. I would suggest perhaps in a different time you all come visit for perhaps a more calming meditation session.
I would love that. Certainly.
I mean, we just effectively got rid of 2 demons. How often does that happen during a meditation session?
Well, that is true, but it was for simply one of you. I see many others who could use some help.
Who's he looking at?
If you want to check, that's an insight check. Go for it.
Where's my
Sick
stupid character
day.
sheet? I found it. I had it up. What am I doing?
Oh,
shit.
what is that?
Nice.
Yeah.
Island, let's go.
And I'm not exhausted? Hell yeah.
You haven't been exhausted in a while. You're okay, man. All right, good. Netters, do you have your Yana thing going? Because don't you?
Yeah, I never take it out. I'm Jesus all the time.
Don't you get advantage on insight, or am I crazy?
You're probably right. Give me a
I feel
second.
like you do, but let me know.
You wrote it. I'm sure you're correct.
I'm
Give me a
Jesus
second
all
here.
the time. That's what I got out of that.
Listen, I'm Jesus 100% of the time. If I'm there,
Yeah,
I'm Jesus.
you're correct. I get advantage. I get to roll my +2 roll again.
Roll again, baby.
Just for the crit. Got the 2.
Ooh.
I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, I feel like it's going to be a 2. Because I made the fuss of you re-rolling it, and it's going to punish us for that. Okay,
Yep.
so Valen, I will say, you do catch him looking over each and every single one of you, like eye contact. But maybe you're just a little, I don't know, kind of lost in your thought, or maybe you weren't expecting kind of the eye lock with this man, especially as his own eyes just seem to glow bright golden light, with the whites of his eyes instead being sort of a black. So when he catches your attention, it's a little striking, but you feel like he lingered on you a little bit. And Ryland, you see him kind of breeze over most. More so you and Kodrono seem to be like a quick glance. However, Irene, Kemen, and Valen all get a little bit longer of a stare than the rest.
Ryland's going to kind of give Kadrona like 2 pats on the back real quick, and then he's going to go into the 3 and like kind of just come on. Just come here.
Yeah, thank you.
And he's gonna like to Rusi in his mind. He's like, they need attack hugs from behind.
But I don't have hands. I'm coming.
Get in here.
You don't have. I don't have hands. Yes.
But Kevin does kind of return the hug, is the word I was trying to say. But as it happens again in Gith, only Valen hears. So we're hugging. Is this good? What's happening? We're all talking.
I don't know. You know how we were trained not to really have emotional attachments to things?
Yep.
It's kind of the opposite here.
Oh. I mean, hey, that's probably why you guys work pretty well together, though, right? I mean, where I came from, everyone's trying to stab each other as best they can to show how cool they are, you know? But that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Sometimes I miss that, though. I'll be honest.
Oh, look, I'm going to say this as nicely as possible. I don't think they miss you, and I feel like you're better off here.
Very delicately put. Thank you.
Thank you. I thought that was lovely.
Once they kind of died down, Ryland's just gonna be like, okay.
Okay. Oh my gosh. But as you all kind of interact with each other, Severe starts to slowly stand. I will ask that a guard or 2 walk you out. I know you did not request an escort, but just to ensure you are safe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Severe. And we will visit you again. We do have a lot going on, though, so please give us some time before we see you again.
I understand there is plenty on your plate, but things are better handled when the mind is still. If there is any chance you get, I highly recommend seeing me again. But I wish you luck, and we'll be thinking of you.
Thank you, Severe.
Thank you.
You see him kind of, you see him step back, and as he does, you see Treebender kind of like coming a little closer to you guys. There does seem to be a bit of hesitation towards Sevier and Treebender, but Sevier doesn't seem to be kind of pushing those boundaries at all and just kind of giving him his space. But you do recognize that like when one backs up, the other comes a little closer. But you do see a little bit of focus in his eyes as he does seem to kind of step back. But afterwards, he motions towards you all and the door. They will meet you at the threshold. Have a good day.
You as well.
Good night, Severe.
You have a favorite kind of snack?
Roll persuasion, actually.
Persuasion.
That was a 5. But you have a lot.
That was a 5.
But you see him like tilt his head for a moment and then kind of nod in your direction. I have a few favorites, but we'll discuss that when you return.
I was gonna return with it, but okay, next time.
Next time. And you see him kind of turn his back towards you all, but seemingly kind of thinking perhaps in a pensive state, but turns his back towards you as you all can leave the room if you would like.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And as you do, you guys do see the 2 guards. These kind of seem to be with a little bit more ornate armor, most likely part of the palace guard of a higher standard of some kind. But the first is a man who greets you. We were told to escort you. Go ahead and lead the way. We will walk beside you.
I need to let you know, if a group of people that look like me come to take me away, just let it happen. It's okay. It's a strange request, I understand. I have no really other way of explaining this without taking up a lot of your time.
I think I understand, but I think you're the first Gith we've had in this city. I'm not sure we will run into many others, unless you find yourself in some sort of trouble that we should report.
No, please. It's fine. Like I said, it's more of a what's the word? Domestic issue.
A Gith domestic issue.
Like I said, it's going to take a while to explain fully. I just need you to trust me on this. It's okay.
Roll persuasion.
God damn it!
It's weird. Trust me, it's weird. I got this though, but it's weird.
Ooh.
You're usually pretty good with that, even though you have a +0. But as you're saying that, you just see the gears going behind his head. But I okay. I will
Look. I don't like it either. But the very powerful people want both of those 2. And I had to agree to it too. Otherwise, I would be holding on to him right now.
Understood. I will make a report, however, in case anything happens. At least we will have it documented.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Fair compromise.
And let us continue.
Hey, Foos.
What's up?
What day is it?
What day? You have 2 days until Friday.
It's Wednesday at like.
So it's Wednesday?
Yes.
It's like 6 in the morning ish, 7 maybe.
Pretty early. It is early in the day, yeah, for sure.
We need to get back to the house before the inspector comes, so I could.
Don't we still need to talk to the Kings?
Yeah, but that's later, I think.
Later, and also we need to visit the library at some point to learn about the demons and a bunch of Soul Seeker Dragon, a bunch of other things if it's in stock in the library.
Hmm.
Okay.
Thank you. Ready to go.
Yeah. Yes.
They're walking as they're saying this too.
Okay.
Sort of like, I'm going to stop you and ask you what you're doing.
Awesome.
But they walk you towards the exit, which it's starting to pick up a little bit. The sun here is undeniable, so after sunrise, it's a little hard to kind of stay in bed. But the city seems to be kind of waking up. And as you guys are kind of walking towards the door, the guards continue to walk you out, especially towards the entrance and down the stairs a little bit. And it seems to be a nice morning at the moment. Interestingly enough, there do seem to kind of be some clouds in the sky, which is relatively rare for this desert. But otherwise, the morning greets you.
While we walk back to the house, may I make a request? I need to get more of the of my pipe, the plant. Last time I used a different word and everyone laughed, so I need more of the pipe plant, if you don't mind.
The most sterile version of what you're saying. I love you.
Common is not my first language, and I'm trying.
What is your first language?
Draconic?
Says the
I'm sure
dragon.
Says the Dragonborn.
She speaks Dovahkiin.
And she's kind of, in a way, kind of used to you at this point. So she's kind of like, at first she's like, Dragonborn, just to answer you. And then she's kind of like, right. And then just kind of smiles. It's like, okay.
Are there any shops open, or are we too early?
Certain ones seem to be open, especially kind of the food definitely seems to be kind of shuffling about as those who would have an early breakfast seem to be out and about. In terms of sort of like general goods stores or things like that, they're probably not open for another hour or two, most likely.
Okay.
What time is your inspector coming?
I think like first thing in the morning, right?
All right. We will handle the inspector first, and then we get what I need, and then also pick up Treebender's armor and get more
Yeah.
food for him as well. I think we're running low. No?
Yeah, we are.
Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Does anybody need anything else? While we're
I feel like
thinking
there
of
was something else we were doing in this castle, but or temple, whatever, shrine, pyramid place.
it. Pyramid
That's
Palace.
it.
There you go.
Prayer Palace.
Yeah.
Vale's going to be keeping a hand on Treebender the whole time,
Ooh.
just in case our friends come back.
Yeah.
He seems very happy to kind of be beside you guys. And
Oh shit!
walking. Are you?
I remembered that I'm down 2 strength.
Oh yes, because of the fight. Correct. I think you were the only one, right? Anyone else who got hit? I think it was just you. Anyone else who lost any strength? You still are unfortunately down strength, which I'm fairly certain is just right.
I think it is.
Yeah.
And Ryan's been hit with a lot of trauma. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still got your strengths.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Nirja is just gonna also go right up to Treebender and just kind of like, rest her head for a second on Treebender and give him some scritches and says to him, "I'm very happy to see you," even though she knows he can't understand. But she just smiles at him and gives him some rougher scritches than usual.
Oh, yeah, he kind of leans into the affection at first, but then as you're speaking, he definitely seems to be in kind of like animal awareness mode. Like when you bring an animal to a new environment, they're like, "What's all this?" Even though he's walked through the city plenty of times, likely because of the encounters that he has had in this city, he seems to be on alert. But
in the last 48 hours, right?
Right, yeah. It's been a little crazy. He's just being cautious. That's what seems to be what's happening. But you are all heading home, is that correct? To the, the Preventer's estate. All right. I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, there we go. But thankfully, you are all able to make it back home with no problems.
Thank you.
Thankfully, again, the city does seem to still be kind of waking up. Perhaps some movement here and there, but with poor Treebender being a little more cautious than usual, you're kind of relieved that he doesn't pick up on anything. And there doesn't seem to be anything concerning, at least. But you are all able to make it back to your home, which at this point is probably the quietest it's ever been. There's always been something happening, whether it was the numerous owl bears you saved and housed in here for a little bit, whether it was the abyssal chicken that you were telling to sleep here for a night so that you could send it back the next morning because you didn't have spell slots. Whatever the reason, you guys come in to a pin drop silent home. Probably from the first time since you've gotten this place. But it's peaceful, at least, for the moment. But you have made it inside. And
Ooh.
yes.
Alibi.
What'd you say?
Alibi.
Alibi.
The bookstore. Would that have been on our way back and or open?
Why are you saying alibi? What do you mean alibi?
I'm like, I forgot, like something I just realized that we may have wanted to do on our way back. It's an alibi.
Okay, gotcha. The bookstore is not on your way back though. If you're talking about the page stage, right?
Yeah, the page
No,
stage.
unfortunately, that's like off in the quieter end of the city.
Okay. An alibi.
Why do you keep saying alibi?
I felt like I missed
I don't
something,
think you
but-
know what alibi means, but you know
That's what it's called. I will explain later. Everything is fine. It's a real thing.
Explain.
It's
I will explain and still be violently wrong.
Violently wrong.
No, it's a military thing.
Confidently wrong.
You wouldn't understand.
God, that's
Uh-huh.
Saying you wouldn't understand just makes you look worse.
Anyway,
Don't you have brain damage?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
even with brain damage, I can detect something's off here.
gosh. All right, you are all here. You are welcome to split off into whatever groups you'd like, or go wherever you'd like.
Yurja looks at Irene and says, "Want to go upstairs and talk for a bit?"
Sure. She's gonna cast another look at Rylan and Valen and Kimmin. Probably for a little bit longer than is normal, and then follow her.
You let us know when you're ready, girl.
Ready?
That's probably not how Ryland says it, but enjoy that.
And Nirja just touches Treebender and, does that kind of like head nod to have him come with them.
I'll say he doesn't quite respond. He
Okay.
eyes with you and sees that, but the second Irene starts moving, he follows.
Oh, okay. All right. You're just like, yeah, I understand this relationship now. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Hmm?
yeah, she just like pauses and like, wait, where did Valen go? See him on this map. Did he run up there?
Valen's in a rush because he's pretty sure he's getting abducted soon. So he's just like, I need to get this stuff done.
Well, yeah, because he's the one that's in danger of being ported out. So, all right, yeah, she follows Nirja.
Okay.
I guess we're up here on the second floor.
Yeah. Which room did
Hold on,
we
Mary,
take?
I'm coming.
The one with the blue.
Yeah, you're welcome to go wherever you'd like. I'm gonna have Treebender follow you too.
Yeah, it used to be. Not used to be. That was somebody's room. Your
Val-
room was up here, and then Treebender destroyed it.
Treebender destroyed my room.
I just fucking up.
Okay.
And Valifar's room was the red one.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Thunder Bros, where are you guys headed?
I feel like Rabbit's gonna be look too. Control to be like, so yeah. You wanna talk about anything? Is everybody else left to go talk to?
Unless you want to. Are you all right?
I mean, we could do push-ups instead or something. I know that's your thing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
None of you would be able to
Partner.
outpace Sister Ballista.
Absolutely.
You guys gonna come inside and just start doing push-ups in the lobby?
Staring at people.
In the rec room or whatever.
In the rec room.
Yeah. And I feel like Ryland's going to do really well initially and then realize that he feels more strength drained than normal. So he's really like, oh man, this is harder than normal for some reason.
It's rough. Oh my god.
All right, I got an idea. We take both our chest plates, plate armors, stack them, and then we do shoulder presses. Do it until failure. It's a contest.
I mean, we can just go grab that chair over there and not take our armor off.
But our armor weighs more. I don't know.
Your armor definitely weighs more.
Yeah, it's bulk day.
Let's scoot you over.
It's bulk day.
Yeah.
You say it's bulk day?
Yeah.
I'm just very curious right now. I would love both of you to roll athletics checks for me. Just
Wait.
see how good your workout goes.
That was a 3.
Ryland, you're feeling that loss of that fight was weird. It happened in the mind, but your body has not recovered, unfortunately.
And
And
the last one really took it out on you, huh?
Hold on, let me.
The last fight.
yeah.
Oh
That
yeah,
is a
nope. You
one.
can see it everywhere. He is struggling.
Yeah. Oh, you were trying to pretend.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
He's like, everything's fine.
Are we about to go to pet soon?
No, it is. You guys just had the one. Kodrono, roll me a medicine check if you don't mind.
I was like, I don't know if I could restore. Technically, I did. Oh, there.
Oh, dang. Yeah, there it goes. All right, there it is. All right. So, obviously, from his struggle that you're able to very clearly see with his natural 1 performance, he's not of his normal body physicality at the moment. He does definitely magically was affected by that last fight. He'll likely be fine after rest because of your 22 medicine. You'll recognize that he probably needs a long rest, unfortunately. There is a chance that a lesser restoration could do it, but it might take a little more effort on your end. But there's a possibility you can cure it.
All right. All right, our day just started. We need.
No. It's not. He'll be like, everything's great.
He's gonna reach out and give him
A little tappy tap.
Yeah, but it's at level 3, so.
Are you out of 2s?
No, I just upcast.
Oh, okay. Actually,
'Cause
that's-
he doesn't know.
that is good to know. Roll me a wisdom check.
Here.
That's your spellcasting modifier. So just wisdom, please.
Okay, do I just hit?
You just hit wisdom.
Okay, that was.
Oh, okay.
That was weird shit.
Your upcasting it lowered the DC. So in reaching out to touch Ryland, who's like, no, it's fine, I got this. You lay your hand on him, and again, that kind of familiar silver glowing palm returns. And Ryland, seeing him cast either restorations or heals before, Kodrono is kind of a no-nonsense caster. There's no like flourish or anything like that. He kind of like touches you, something happens, and then he's like, cool, we're done. Like it's usually a really like quick transfer. But when he puts his hand on you, you feel it linger, and you also feel that sort of magic ability linger in you, as if there's a slight internal struggle happening, not unlike you in the breastplates at the moment. But unfortunately, or fortunately, unlike you, Kodrono does seem to prevail as he holds his hand on you for the full 6 seconds of his cast. But by the end of it, Kodrono, you kind of feel a little bit of almost like pressure release on the other side. And Ryland, you feel your strength return to you.
Who's doing?
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, that feels way better. All right.
Roll
Yeah.
other athletics with advantage. Let's see how good you come back.
2 nat ones.
Oh my god, if you get 2 nat ones. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
You're good to go. And very nice to see. You get to see your hard work paying off, Kodrono, as Rylan seems to be back in tip-top shape.
Oh, that wasn't even with my 2 back.
I was gonna say the bonus is the same, so it should have been 25, right?
Boop boop boop.
Because it's
I'm
point.
rectifying my sheet.
Okay, sounds good. So
Yeah, it's a 9.
So the men are working out, or these men are working out. There's other men in this group. Okay, I'm going to cut over to the ladies. Nirja and Irene, you guys kind of retreated into another room with Treebender keeping up with you two. But the room is yours, and you have some time.
Nirja is gonna get some of the pillows, the extra pillows that are supposed to like be decorative on beds and things like that. She's gonna throw them on the floor. She's gonna sit on the floor with Irene and Treebender, and just have a seat with them and just kind of get comfortable and do very small kind of sitting stretches and things like that while she just loosens up a bit. And she says, do you want anything while we're resting? Do you need some food?
She's just kind of absent-mindedly stroking Treebender at the moment. Just giving him stretches, and her mind is clearly elsewhere. And she just looks up and is like, "No, I think I'm good."
Okay. And if you don't want to talk about what happened, I understand, and I'm here whenever you're ready for that. And I feel like I could help best, since it was really, I guess, all this happened in my mind. So I wonder if maybe I can offer some extra insight.
She takes a moment and is just like, "Do you remember when I explained what happened?"
When you explained what happened?
Okay, yeah. So after she was super traumatized, they all grouped up and talked about what happened already inside your mind.
I guess I forgot it. Sorry,
I
Maya.
Instantly, but it's okay. So short story short, she failed all of her saves against the demon that made her feel like, made her believe and ruined her perception of her companions. So in her head, during that battle, Kimmin died. Then I believe Rylan died, and Valen died.
Yeah.
And losing the 3 of them did a lot of damage to her mental. And she let the Phoenix take over.
No, I remember that part, but were you saying, like, after we had all those fights and whatnot, did you talk about something else? Like when you took over after Kandara and told him to sleep?
No. After that, she was hit with the news that somebody tried to pull Valen out. So, after him dying in her brain and then getting that news, she's even worse off.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Yeah. It was just Dave Ramage. Also, she was not happy with the person she turned into without the influence of her close friends.
That I remember, yeah.
Yeah.
So and that's why I think Nirja is just taking her time and letting Irene talk when she wants. But in the meantime, just making sure that she is not that she is relaxed and things like that, and getting ready to meditate if necessary. But yeah, if Irene is willing to talk now, or if you are.
She's just going to say, I don't know how much more of this I can take.
'Cause I'm about to break everything you say to me.
And we're copyright struck. Thank you.
Yeah.
Your affiliates for 3 days.
So how much more of I see. So would you want to take a break from this for a while?
No, because doing that means that what was projected into me might become a reality.
Okay. It could possibly, but we face that all the time, no? Even before this revelation.
Yeah, but for a short time, I got to live with how that would feel and see what I would be like if that actually happened. So it's extra heavy now.
Fair point. I would also make the argument that having all of that thrown at you at once is not the same as processing it over time. Like, this demon did manipulate you, and maybe he also manipulated your feelings in that same way.
She just looks at her for a very long moment. It's just like she doesn't even know what to say to that. She just has no words at that.
You don't think that's possible?
I mean, even if it was, I know what I felt.
Oh, and I'm not.
I got
Yeah.
to see what I'm like when it happens.
I'm not saying that what you felt was unreal. I'm saying that what you felt was manipulated, and that makes.
How would you feel if you lost all three of them in a sudden moment?
I would probably also be very angry. I would probably feel the exact same way you felt. So do you see what I'm saying? I'm not minimizing what happened. I'm simply saying that it was, I guess, pushed out of you and forced upon you all at once, as opposed to what would have happened naturally. Or am I not explaining this very well?
You're not explaining this very well. If I lost any of you, I would feel the same.
You don't think time would have given you a little more clarity and made the pain a little less?
In order for time to pass, it still has to happen first.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying.
I would still have to experience the moment of it happening. In that moment, sure, I would heal over time. I will likely heal this over time. I'm sure I will. But now I know what it would feel like to live in a world without them, and feels like that kind of world isn't worth living in.
I guess I am not explaining this very well. So Nirja takes a minute to just kind of walk back and forth and tries to think of maybe an anecdote or something to communicate it in a different way.
Nirja,
Yes.
it's okay.
What's okay?
You know, I know what you're trying to do. It's okay.
What's okay? What am I trying to do?
Well, you're trying to convey something. You're not communicating it very well. And frankly, I don't want to continue that. So we could not do that. Be great. I'm
All
trying
right.
to move on from what happened, not dive
Not to
into
process it.
it was a thing that didn't happen.
But it did happen.
There's a moment where the awkward silence that falls between you two is broken only by the cooing of Treebender, who has very kind of forcefully shoved his entire head, which is about 25 pounds of owlbear head, into Irene's lap.
She just looks down and smiles and gives him a few scratches and a hug.
You kind of realize that if you wanted to leave, you probably couldn't. At this moment, there's a lot of weight in your lap, and as you're kind of giving him the scritches, one of his just gigantic, muscular, rippling, feathered arms kind of lays on the other half of your basically lower body.
She's gonna look up at Nurja and be like, I think the best thing for me to do is just to maybe get out of my head. So I know that you like to stay in yours for obvious reasons, but
I
don't want to dwell on this more than I need to.
all right. Fair enough. But to be fair, I don't think I've had access to my mind in a very long time. Not to a lot of memories, not to a lot of feelings. I haven't really felt like myself in a very long time, but I feel like that will come rushing back to me.
You already look a little better.
I feel somewhat better. It's almost like, I hate to be graphic, but it's almost like the boil I had to Lance. It was awful and painful, and you had to get rid of it. But once it was over, and once that procedure was done, I could walk better again, and the healing process could begin. So that's what it sort of feels like.
Okay. It's good. He looks relieved the moment it occurred. Every time we dispatch a demon, you look just a little better.
That tracks. I just, one thing that I'm questioning about is my brother. I can't believe that I had forgotten my brother, but if I had one, I don't know if I should trust that demon. I almost feel like I should ask Valen to contact my father and, check. But what kind of sibling would I be?
Well, I guess you'll find out as you pursue this.
The both of you can roll me an int check.
Really, Foos?
Int.
Yes, Maya. Hit me with it. Let's go.
That is
Right now?
a flat 0. Let's do it.
No, int.
Yeah.
I said int.
Oh,
Also,
fuck.
you rolled a natural 19, so whatever your modifier is, just add it to that.
Plus
Hold on. I could do more trauma. I could do more.
Let's go.
plus 3, maybe? I think.
For your int bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plus 3. That's what it is. 22.
22.
My sheet is taking forever.
Okay, take your time.
I do not know why.
Sheets are fantastic. It's okay. So on the sheet, it's the thing beneath the proficiency bonus number and whatnot, right?
Wherever it says
Yeah.
intelligence, whatever the
Go ahead. Kill my whole family.
Yeah, you guys are
All of them. Get them all.
family.
Let's get Padrono. Let's get Nurja. She's right in front of me. Just have that.
Just set the hell house on fire.
The X-Files music play, and she's gone. Like
It's not only Irene's mind who has broken, but it is also Maya's. Both the player and the character's minds are ruined. But as yeah, you notice, as Irene, as you're listening to what Nirja's saying, you're like, yeah, we'll have to figure it out. But Nirja, kind of recalling what had happened in your mind and kind of the different information you got from different people, the main thing that has remained true from all the information you've been getting is that if the Soul Seeker Dragon killed or destroyed anything, any history of it was wiped out. So if you forgot a loved one, there is zero record of that loved one anywhere. If the Soul Seeker Dragon did, in fact, kill that person.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, your dad forgot
Therefore, if you asked your father, he would likely say the same thing, because he was also would also kind of understand that not understand, just not be able to have that information at all. There's
Okay.
a reason why there's zero information on Kelren's people. An entire civilization was wiped out, and the only time any of you heard of it, including, fucking Valen with 24 int, who has lived in libraries, has never heard of these people, is because they were wiped out by this Soul Seeker Dragon, and all history or memory was erased.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that before. I'm sorry, I didn't remember.
Okay, that's why I did in checks to see if you guys remembered.
All right, so Nirja is just gonna is going to just pull on one of her horns as if she's really thinking with a very strong problem that she has. It's almost like a tautology. It's like how can they know if there was never a record of it, like all that other kind of stuff. So she's just quite bothered, and she says to Irene, if I remember correctly, the Soul Seeker Dragon erases whatever it kills in total across the board. So I spoke incorrectly. Even my father wouldn't remember.
Hey, Nirja?
Hmm?
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I'm rendered immobile right now.
Oh.
So could you please do me a solid and check on Valen for a moment? Just make sure he's still here.
Sure.
Thank you.
And I'll let you be. I now am guessing that my overanalysis is also not helpful. So I'll let you.
See, the reason I'm asking you to go check on Valen is so you can tell me if he's still here.
No, I understand that. I'm saying in addition to.
Okay, so you have to come back. Good luck.
And you're just like, yes.
So much. But Nirja, I'm going to stop you at the door as you're about to, just so I get a chance with each of these groups before anything else. So we're going to pick up.
Why? Surely Valen's still here.
Surely nothing will happen. No, you're good. Valen, we're picking up.
Roll in.
Is Valen still here?
You
or am I in the gift gladiatorial pits?
You and Kevin find yourselves in the study, which he is kind of attached to your hip, whether that's because you are brothers or because he can't speak to nobody else who's with you at the moment. But once you get up there, he kind of looks around again. So you're studying more? You're going to be reading some more?
No, I need to prepare this body. Help me out if you don't mind. And he's going to...
Prepare the body. All right, yeah, sure.
Oh, wait, I don't have it. And he goes to the hallway and is going to look for Nirja because he needs the body.
This is relatively early because you broke off first. So
okay, all right. So
like breaking off. However, on your way over, you do start to feel an attempt.
Bye, Valen.
Whereas before, it was sort of unclear. Perhaps it was due to the nature that you weren't quite in your physical body or shrouded in the palace, unsure. This seems to be a more forceful attempt to communicate. You have the option to resist, or you can let it happen.
Refuse the queen, get a gift death squad on me. Do I pick up the phone? We're gonna pick up the phone. He'll let the communication go.
Okay. It is at that time where you feel the communication attempt to establish, and you weren't kind of making eye contact with Kemen as you were turning to kind of leave the room, but you hear him behind you go, and you also kind of feel that sound get almost like strangled out of you as your whole body seems to kind of seize almost, but you're still kind of in place, almost like you're sort of being electrocuted and your muscles are barely keeping you standing.
So we got sleep paralysis demons, Foos.
He's got some sleep paralysis demons. But as that sort of like binding moment seems to kind of take over every inch of you, you can't help but notice that a pain radiating from your head seems to be the most noticeable feeling after that sound escapes you. And kind of instinctually, you kind of close your eyes. And had you had control of your hands, they probably would have been clutching at your head. But in doing so, closing your eyes, the blackness of your lids takes over. And as you open them again, you find yourself in a white expanse. The pain is still there, and you are still racked and sort of paralyzed in this unfortunate position. But you find yourself in this white expanse with Kemen beside you, also just sort of shaking in place and unable to control himself. And as the two of you are there, I will say this kind of happened very, very soon, but Irene and Nirja, you can give me a perception check.
Okay.
Irene?
Yeah.
You hear two
That's
thuds on
flat
the ground.
roll, and it's a 1. Yeah!
All right. Irene, it is likely during one of these awkward pauses where Nirja is just overthinking and is trying to like explain herself better, and you're sitting there like that you hear two bodies hit the floor.
Oh, well, in that case, she's gonna like try to nudge Tree Bender to get up and call for Cadrono immediately, and Rylan.
Okay, so
Well, actually, she's gonna call for all of them because she has no fucking idea who fell. And get up and just be like, no, just something happened, and start to. Can she locate where that sound came from?
I would say just because of you rolled an awesome perception check, and also just the way that these hallways are kind of formed, it's really not hard for you to know that it's in the general direction of the study. So you would get that pretty quickly. But you guys are heading out. I'd say
Yeah, she's gonna be like, come on, Tree Bender.
Thunder
She's going with everybody else.
perception check to hear how quickly you hear Irene, and I will come back to the bros in just a second.
Who's rolling perceptions?
You gotta put your chest out and lift with your elbow.
The Thunder Bros, as he's teaching you how to lift correctly. Oh my god! All right, hold on one second.
You hear that?
420, 15 reps.
Give me a second. Sorry, pardon me.
You gotta get your form better, you know?
That's what I was looking for.
Work
All
on
right,
form.
good perception. All right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
You have a +1. His stone of decent luck. But Kodrono, as you're giving these, you hear Irene. Irene, what are you saying as you're calling?
She's literally just calling for their names, and then after that, she's gonna be like, 2 people just fell. Didn't realize that sounds like we're dealing with the elderly.
All right, grab
But she's going to keep
grab
pressing all the way.
shit's going down. Grab your shit.
Shit's going down, grab a shit. All right, so all of this is sort of happening. I'm going to cut back, but you are all kind of alerted and on your way or communicating or stopping your workout to move to another place. But Valen, as the two of you remain locked in this sort of painful embrace, that you're starting to realize if you had resisted, this likely would have been far more painful. And instead, it's just a almost migraine level of pain while you look around this white expanse. And as you expected, or perhaps didn't, 2 giant black eyes kind of open in this space and staring at you. And 2 more eyes open to the right of it. And both of them sort of angled but looking at you, and each eye way taller than either you or Kemen. But these eyes are red. Seem to kind of be lined in black And unlike the white eyes that just have no hint of any face at all and just seem to be floating eyes, this you start to watch the features of a wrinkled face with high cheekbones and a black crown in 4 points come to the top. With white hair that seems to just kind of be pulled back to a point. And black, also wrinkled lips and a shortened, shriveled nose. Stares directly at you. The two of you find yourselves locked, unable to move, able to think, but really nothing else, unfortunately. And whereas before you did hear a voice kind of echo in this space and invade your mind, and that at that time seemed to have been a sort of inquisitive voice, this voice seems to be feminine, raspy, but regal. It seems to be engaged with another voice that you just aren't hearing. But the first few words you hear are in Gith. Strictly and very natively speaking Gith. So, not ready yet then. How much longer are we waiting? And if he's not the one? He should hurry. Or maybe you should. And you see her eyes kind of narrow, specifically on both you and Kemen. Soon, little speck, you will be helpful.
Can Valen speak, or is he just...
Would you like to try?
Yeah, he would.
Whatever you do, do not try to roll persuasion, Dennis. If she tells you to roll persuasion, just get out of the call. Just, send a picture of lightning hitting your building or some shit.
A stock photo with the stock thing on it. So,
Yeah.
Okay, lightning.
it's a night.
Blackout.
But you can go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw if you're going to attempt to communicate.
All right, buddy, old pal. You rolled a fucking 3 last time, and that was horrible. So if you could not do that, I'd appreciate that. Thanks,
we do have 3 inspirations out. So
Is he at my work?
upcast intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, ignore the 5 or whatever.
Or the
Plus,
9.
Yeah.
You don't have bless or his aura.
Yeah.
However,
Get out of here. He's totally about where I'm there.
28 on a wisdom or intelligence saving throw. As you find yourself paralyzed physically in this, probably due to stubborn and also a sort of natural gift for psionics, even if it's not something that you pursued specifically. You find yourself able to kind of break free, if only from a vocal perspective. Your mouth can move, your tongue can move, you can speak, but you're unable to really move anything else, and it is strained. But you find yourself able to communicate.
He's gonna be like, to what use would I serve?
You watch her eyes kind of narrow at you, and the black eyes also seem to focus on you as opposed to sort of the general area. What purpose? Something much bigger than your tiny little mind could handle.
She said, "Don't roll persuasion." It's just
Oh my gosh.
if my mind could not handle it, why would I then be a part of it? I am not a warrior by trade.
Oh, I know. Do me a favor. Don't die. Or do. Just tell your friends I will collect your body.
There's like a weird poetic justice in that particular situation for Valen. But why now? Why? This is clearly not a conversation meant for us. The Queen does. Sorry.
Consider this your checkup.
We're not ready.
Oh, roll persuasion, actually. Let's see.
No, Maya told me not to. I will listen to her.
Maya told me that.
Okay, exit the car now. Make some rumbles in the background.
Let's go. Oh!
I would like to use my inspiration
Maya
for Mark's
fucking
song.
called it.
God damn it!
Nanners, I tried so hard to save you.
The warning, the ill omen which has fallen upon us
Oh
all.
no, that means it's meant to be.
Ah,
God.
I don't want to throw bad money after good.
Ah,
Or good money after bad, excuse me.
Yeah. All right.
holy shit.
So as you ask this question, you watch the red eyes narrow on you again, and all the kind of wrinkles around her face just seem to intensify for a moment. And she's not sort of like a very clearly floating head. Instead, her eyes seem to be very, very sharp and defined. But the rest of her face almost feels washed out until it kind of blurs into the background of this white. It's almost like looking in a dingy mirror, but the eyes are very, very clear. But you do see her entire face kind of scrunch up in disgust for a second. And
Excellent. That's what I want to see from the Queen. Yep.
14 points of psychic damage. Which also, considering your kind of innate talent with psychic damage, you recognize that this was kind of like a flick on the nose. Like, nothing, no intention to be kind of deathly or fatal or anything like that. This was simply like a sort of check almost. But as you see her face kind of wrinkle and then sort of ease after that, you have talent. I appreciate that. But I don't appreciate your mouth.
Not the first time he's heard that.
I will send you back.
Wait. Tell me what I can prepare for, at least.
Oh, no.
You, as far as I understand, are gifted in the ways of magic, right? We are best able to handle things if we know what vaguely is coming. If I'm not ready, help me be ready.
Goodbye, Spec.
Yep.
And you see her kind of pull her face away, and as it does, every part of her seems to just disappear into the white void until just the black eyes are there. And they seem to kind of like center on you, whereas before the two were sort of at angles looking in at you. This one just kind of floats into the center of your view and stares for quite some time before the eyes close, and both you and Kemen's eyes close. And you find yourself awake and on the floor and with your friends rushing down the hallway in your direction. So as you guys are coming to, Nirja and Irene were very, very close. So the two of you are able to kind of turn that corner and see Kemen and Valen pretty much face planted as Valen seemed to have been walking towards the door and just kind of crumbled, and Kemen facing him seemed to have fallen in that same way. But the two of them seem to kind of be groaning and slowly coming to at the moment. And the Thunder Bros are coming down the hallway, I imagine, and on their way. But that's the scene that the ladies and Treebender walk in on.
First off, Nanners, I know you want to play broad, but this isn't the way. Make Valen go out like this.
He needs to know. He can't just be told he's not ready by a society that rejected him.
What'd he learn?
Nothing.
That 2 natural ones.
Oh my god!
Don't make a right.
Seriously. Real.
Two natural ones to make it right.
Exactly.
Okay.
Uh,
You can know tomorrow.
Yeah,
No,
Van's gonna get up for I assume the worst headache of his life.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially as the two of you are coming in and kind of seeing them start to stand. They're both kind of clutching onto their heads. And Kemen obviously looks like he had a bad time, but Valen distinctly has what seems to be black liquid coming from his ears and some of his eyes as well.
What happened?
The queen some had a meeting of some sort. It was awful. The Mirchiswa was there as well.
That sucked. That sucked a lot.
Irene's going to yell for Cadrano and Rylan with more urgency now.
It's okay. It's over. I failed whatever test she gave me again, so I'm 2 for 2. That's good.
What test? And
I don't
why
know.
is there black ichor coming from your ears and nose?
I don't think Valen would know that, would he?
Make way, doctor's coming through.
You can't. I got the doctors around the
Dr. Rose.
I would say you guys would probably make it by this time. It doesn't take long. You guys are big boys, but you're strong and you can cover the distance pretty quickly. But I would say, Valen, you get to make this with advantage actually, but you can make a medicine check. And if the Thunder Bros would like to make a medicine check as well, they can do so. But
Do I get advantage because that's my boy?
you do not.
Rude.
I'm very sorry. Oh, geez.
Oh shit, Catrono.
All right, I'm gonna pull you guys over. Pardon me as I get you guys in the room.
See, we can always count on Dracono.
Fucking seriously, man. Oh yeah, Dragon gets a plus 1. Plenty will not let you forget that you have this phone right now. Okay, but as you're kind of coming in, Valen, there's something about this that very much reminds you of your past speciality. That was psychic damage, all right, but is this like a necrotic kind of damage that you took as well? Psychic is purely psychic, but this looks like an influence of both, maybe. Codrono, in looking at it and just sort of the consistency, the viscosity of the black ichor that was coming from both his eyes and his ears, this absolutely looks like, if you had to guess, a combination of both psychic and necrotic magic working at the same time to deliver
Necrotic.
God dang it. To deliver this kind of damage. It is not something you've seen before, and because you got a 29 on medicine, you would wager if it's done too much, it probably has permanent effects on the brain. Whereas someone can take a ton of psychic damage and just kind of be healed and be okay. This likely would have lasting effects if done perhaps too much, if pushed too far.
How hard did you get hit?
The queen was not pleased with my question, so
I feel like Rylan got distracted. He's just like holding his head, like, how are you feeling? Are you okay? Is everything fine?
I have the worst headache ever, but I'm okay.
Maybe you should say nicer things, because this is
Well, considering
I can't
For-
hear Dubs.
For Catrono to say that, he's like, I had to ask.
it might not look like much now, but this can have lasting effects you can't heal from.
Oh,
Hey, I'm glad you did it, not me. like Kevin is still fucked up, but he's still trying to catch up and see what's going on. But hearing your reaction to it and not understanding what Codrono's saying, but just hearing you, he's just like, well, maybe next time. She doesn't like when you talk back to her. I found that out myself too.
Oh, you learned that lesson too.
Yep. Do you think it's hereditary?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This could lead to CTE.
Valen, what?
Sorry. Continue.
What exactly happened in there, Valen?
Some kind of inspection of sorts. She was speaking to somebody else. Her eyes, and anyone who's been in with the, I keep wanting to say the irate Swami, Nirchaswa. It was him, whatever that thing is, and her as well. She was speaking to someone saying that we're not ready. Oh, and if I die, she might collect my body.
So what?
Yep, said it. I will, however, state to all of you that if that does happen, you let that happen, or you will be joining me in death. So, please, do not fight that particular thing.
Ryland's giving you the deadpan, like, there ain't no way in hell that's happening.
Like, I don't like it either, brother. I don't like it either. But
You do realize what you're asking of us. I mean, we're not going to let them take you like that.
I don't think we're going to have a choice.
thank you. That is my concern.
Look, I don't want any of you to get hurt or be lost. But if it does happen to Valen and we can't prevent it, I don't want to lose anyone else over symbolism.
Yeah.
As long as we keep them in our hearts, in our minds.
Take it as a former necromancer. Funerals are for the living. So, no need.
Are there any clauses here? So, for example, and I'm just putting this out here, let's say Cadrono's very quick with the rectify.
She didn't specify, although I suspect she doesn't have the ability to fully analyze what's going on. Otherwise, she wouldn't have pulled us into that.
So, if you fall, we just have to be very, very, very fast.
I guess she wasn't responsive to any of my questions other than to cause me pain. So,
wait, is that what happened to you?
Yes. Well, the transportation into the realm was what caused me to fall. The Iker headache of my lifetime is a result of my questioning.
Cadrono, he doesn't have any swelling or anything, does he?
Yeah, in physically looking at him, the only thing that you could tell was that he was bleeding from his, and this is for Cadrono's 29 medicine check.
He got hit in the head, but without physically getting hit in the head. Like, if you get hit in the head for too long and throughout your life, there's some serious permanent damage.
But he's fine now.
Yeah, but a lot of that, a few more of that.
Yeah, well, I might ask another question.
Stop it. No, do not.
Well, look,
He just told you that if you take more of this, you might not be okay.
Well, she knows that too, and whether she likes it or not, she apparently needs us for something. This is...
That shouldn't make you arrogant and test her.
It's not arrogant. Look, I'm not... Did she look concerned at all?
No.
About whatever I was being prepared for?
No.
Valen, didn't she say that if you die, she will collect the body?
Yes.
You said that was necromancy. She'll find a use for you, dead or alive. Don't test her.
Look.
You don't get vengeance.
Ah,
Out of character.
That got me.
Ooh, boy.
you just turns to Cadrono is like,
All right. You're probably right.
Would she realistically answer any of your questions?
He's been in that bed all night. Actually, no.
I don't know. I got exiled before I really had a chance to,
Up and back. But you
meet or learn face to face. It's look. I wasn't being sassy or
To her, a question
you're,
might be sassy.
You're very blunt and inquisitive.
well, all right. Here's the thing. What it might not be necessarily like animating my body, right? Because that wouldn't do any good to anyone.
You don't know what she has in store, or
I'd
how
imagine.
deep that goes.
I know
mean,
more
you
than
studied
most.
necromancy for a very long time, right?
Yes.
If she's the queen, how old is she?
He just kind of looks over to Kevin.
How long has she had to study this art?
What are you saying?
How long has the queen served?
Thousands years?
Thousands of years.
Yeah.
Thousands of years. You don't think she's found some ways to?
Oh, I don't disagree. I just don't think it's. There's nothing stopping her from raising dead, right? She's done it before. There's a difference between animating and raising.
Hey, look, you seem very concerned about what's happening.
You're not?
No, I am. I just thought of something. She kicked me out. And normally when that happens, they try and make sure you're dead. Right?
I mean, she did send a whole bunch of people after you, didn't she?
Yeah. But she just saw me. And doesn't seem upset. That's weird, right? Isn't it weird? It seems weird.
It seems weird. Maybe the whole twin soul thing.
We can understand Valen right now, right?
Oh, yeah,
Valen's not-
yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So, if Valen says this, can Nirja like make an inference that he's about what he's talking about, so she can comment?
Might be a little hard.
Okay.
Also, your bonus to insight is 0, right?
Oh, 0. Yeah.
No,
all right.
It's a little
Okay.
piece it together. You can tell they're talking about Kemen, but otherwise not specifics.
Okay.
I don't. Anyway, I need. If I could find out what we're going up against, that would help. I assume all parties, although the queen apparently disagrees. The good news is whatever the reason she wants me to do whatever I'm supposed to do, I am not ready. So I'm not disappearing. You can give me the body back if you don't mind. And
Sorry, what?
we'll go about our day.
But
You can't say those words back to back like that and act like that's normal.
None of this is normal. I can't act like it is regardless. I might as well
mean,
do what I can.
It is our number, and you know me, I'm all about asking questions. Just try not to melt your brain.
Yeah, stop asking. It's not.
Are there?
Oh, actually, it's one thing I will add to Kodrono's 29 medicine check. Not only did it seem to be that combination of psychic and necrotic magic, but you also guess that, as you figured out, more of that kind of damage can lead to permanent, like unhealable damage. But that is likely because the necrosis is directly affecting brain tissue.
I fucking knew it.
But
anyway,
that's what you get
in the brain.
Nah, ain't no anyway.
Are there classes to talk to the queen? Maybe you have a better luck with your questions if you took those classes.
Like,
Yeah,
I won't ask any questions next time, as much as that rankles me. I will listen to you all and try to be cautious. That being said,
sorry.
Okay.
So she won't take you because you failed a test, supposedly?
I'm not ready, is what I heard in the background.
It's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Probably means you're going to be gone much longer when you are ready.
So she wants you to be. Well, I guess you don't know at this point, but she obviously does want you to be ready at some point, and so she's experimenting on both you and Kevin, I'm assuming.
It doesn't seem to have any level of urgency, but yes.
Well, isn't time relative to you guys? Like, weird?
Yes, if she is in Tunarith, then she is within the astral and therefore not subject to time. However, I mean, if there's a threat in the astral, we usually take care of it as soon as possible. So I don't know. I can't assume anything. I don't know where this is going. Frustratingly so. But
Okay. But you want the bag back, right?
I mean, no offense to you, but I think I'm most familiar with prepping bodies for inspection.
I don't disagree.
Inspect.
Yeah,
Zombies!
Yeah. I mean, you're welcome to whatever else you want inside that bag, and he's gonna dust himself off. And hey, Kevin, can you help me with this?
Yeah, no, I got
try
this.
to get Maliel out of the bag and try to get somebody to move the lovely plant on the table before it gets smashed.
Yeah,
and,
Mirza definitely helps with that and helps with the body.
Not a problem. Hold on, I totally have his body somewhere around here. I will also mention that like the two of you are watching him do this while like both him and Kevin are kind of like closing their eyes every now and then. Like you guys are still recovering, and like the beautiful but like bright sunlight that are coming through the windows are not helping you guys right now. But through the struggle, you're able to. Oh, there he is. There he is. Let me get him out here. There you go. He's on the table now.
Excellent. That's what
his dead ass body on that table. You're able to put him down, no problem. But yeah, his dead body is still there. A little colder than expected because the body bag of colding is literally on the inside. So he's a little bit cooler. I'm gonna say with you guys setting, which is yeah, pretty much. With you guys settling him on the table, this is probably not a terrible time to take our break.
Okay.
So we'll take a quick 10-minute break. I'm just going to round up and say it's 10:25. So let's be back at 10:35, and we will continue with this inspection of a dead body. It'll be great.
Yes.
What?
How close are you to your router?
I'll say 4 feet.
Okay, that's great. So listen, the next time the queen pulls you in, you have that cord in your hand. Okay? The moment she says roll persuasion, you rip that cord. That's your rib cord. Okay,
That's your rip, Maya.
pull that out.
Yes.
That's your life preserver. Okay.
We'll be back. That's a beautiful song, Manners. Thank you. We're back. So we're picking up with the team having just discussed Valen and Kemen having a bad time.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you guys have successfully laid out Maliel's dead body on the table here. He, as I mentioned, is cold, is starting to deteriorate, doesn't look great. He's been in that bag for like solid 24 hours.
Rigor's starting to set in, but he's
Yeah.
alright.
Been a while. He's not looking or smelling very good right now.
But he's been refrigerated. He's alright.
He has. You're kind of relieved at the same time that, like, you know, the magical abilities of that bag make it so that, like, his stench will not reach the other items there. But yeah, it's not great. But he's on the table now, with help from Kemen, but with both the Gith brothers kind of wincing and adjusting. The headache is slowly fading, but you guys find yourselves in the study, all gathered together, and various degrees of concern. But what would you guys like to do?
Valen's gonna tell or inform Rylan that we don't need the I can teleport us back. I just need to rest for a bit.
What the heck? Are you using a different mic right now?
I'm using a different mic right now because my ears were getting tired because of the buds in it.
It picked up nothing but static, and then when you opened your mouth, we heard nothing.
Yeah, you might want to turn the noise canceling back on.
Yeah, like it was picking up nothing but your static, and then when you finally did speak, it was like, nah, you don't need to hear that.
Yep.
Oh man, poor Flandy.
I love the crazy Flandy face that we're getting.
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Are
Yes,
you
sir.
like, having your whole face in the tablet to do it? Oh man, I'm sorry, man. If
You don't have to suffer, man. We just
yeah.
I'll
don't wanna-
tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
Oh god, that's so much better. But
That's
you
true.
don't have to if it's bothering you, buddy. But anyway, you guys, I will say, just because of kind of previous. Let me change the music. Sorry, this is kind of intense for what's happening right now. The music went like no. This is wrong. Okay, so knowing the kind of plans that you made and who you spoke with the previous times. Oh hi, my cat is here. You probably have another like 30 minutes or so before the investigator comes back. But you have a little bit of time to yourselves if you would like, or you can sort of make yourselves busy before she arrives, and we can kind of fast forward to her arrival. But up to you.
Does anyone have Gentle Repose as a spell? I could cast.
Not ready, but I did think about that. What also does it just pauses? It doesn't undo anything?
Yeah, just basically puts it in stasis.
Yeah.
Sad.
You know, if someone has access to it, it can be cast ritually.
Not if I don't know how to ritual cast.
Correct. You specifically cannot. What's up? What's he doing? Oh, hey, buddy. What are you doing? Sorry, Nubs is potentially about to fuck my shit up.
Do it, Nubs.
Maybe not. Go that way. Okay, good boy. But Kodrono, you do not have Gentle Repose prepared. However, you can cast it ritually.
Oh, I could do that?
Yes, you can.
Where is that?
I think it's a level 2 spell, right? 2 or 3?
It is.
I think it's
Level 2.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, if it has the R, that means you can ritual cast it. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Duration is 10 days. For a second, I thought casting time was 10 days. I was like, what the fuck? God damn. All right.
10 days, 10 minutes.
Right. So if you wanted, you could cast that.
means when you ritual
Do you need my help? I can help you.
Well,
I can't do the magic part, but I can do the ritual part.
Instead.
I can't do the magic part.
Where does that?
That's part of the ritual rules or whatever.
Fine.
So basically, it would take like, and you add 10 minutes, so it would take 10 minutes and 6 seconds. But basically, it takes 10 minutes. Yeah. See, Nubs agrees.
Do I shorten the time because I'm helping him?
No.
Come on.
Okay, sure.
But that question was asked. I don't know if that was Valen, right? Who asked?
Yeah,
it?
Valen would be asking if anybody has gentle repose. He's also gonna position himself outside of where any natural light is, like in this corner.
Oh,
And just ride out the migraine.
Yeah, Kevin very much does the same.
As a necro, you would know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It'll take me a while to do it.
If you don't mind, just so it doesn't continue to decompose and just become gross.
Stick them back in the fridge. No, I'm just kidding.
Stick it back in the fridge.
Well, I'm gonna need to. We're also using this as a bargaining chip, and if I pull out her rotted boyfriend, I feel like that'll have a diminished effect. Bless you. It's okay, Vago. You can sneeze. Bless you again.
it was one of those weird times. Anyway,
Oh, bless you.
Seeing Valen wince a little bit more, Ryland's gonna be like, "Come here."
What's up, man?
He's gonna gently this time put his hands on either side of Valen's head and cast some lesser restoration.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. I apologize. Wizards are the only ones who can ritual cast a spell they do not have prepared. So you as a cleric cannot do it. I apologize.
Okay, well,
That was an error on my end. He needs to
TDI, Foos.
Yeah. My bad. I fucked up. And sorry, Flandy, what were you lesser restoration?
His headache thing, so he feels better.
Just make it on.
Oh, on Valen.
Valen, he would do Kimmin too, but
Okay.
Kimmin unfortunately doesn't have black ichor coming out of his face.
Okay. But you head over and as touch is required from lesser restoration. Where do you touch? Sounds terrible. Where do you touch Valen?
His face.
He's like gently like caressing both sides of his head, but focusing on where the headache would be.
Okay, gotcha. So giant furball hands just envelop your whole head. And as you touch him and start to make that cast begin, you do feel a little bit of resistance. Your spellcasting modifier is charisma, so give me a charisma check, please.
Which who? Me?
Yes, the caster of the spell.
Oh boy.
The victim just gets to watch.
Oh man.
I feel like he's gonna be very confused initially. Ooh, that was an 8.
What's it? As the spell starts to kind of work its magic and you initiate it as you're holding his head, Valen, you're kind of. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You just see Riley kind of like, huh? And he's like, he kind of like tilting his head, doing the confusion look, like.
As you're kind of going through with the spell, Valen, you're kind of getting ready for the relief to kick in, but it never seems to come.
Rude.
Ryland, you feel like almost a resistance on the other end, but you do not win this fight. And unfortunately, it seems as though you use the spell, but Valen seems to be in the exact same position as before you cast the spell.
Thank you. I'll just suffer through it. It'll be all right. We just can't go to any live plays today. That's okay with you.
As he's saying that, you hear Kemen, although all you hear is very harsh Gith beside you. Yeah, we'll just suffer together. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is not terrible, to be honest.
I missed it. Why you rolling lesser restoration? You stop hurting my boy. Leave him alone.
It's fine.
Do you think alcohol would help, or would that just make it worse?
I'm kind of willing to try. What do you think? I can do it.
I
You
reckon
can.
it's gonna be like, I
How about?
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Mm.
You're not gonna like it. And Ryland's he's still holding his head, so he's gonna like kind of try and cup his ears a little bit.
Mhm.
And he's gonna kind of look over his shoulder to Irene, like now would be a great time for the song.
I mean, just looking at her, you can see it is not in her.
Oh.
Yeah.
That light is dim as fuck.
Might make you feel better.
I think I'm going to need a drink or 15 before I can get to that.
That's actually what made me think of it.
Well, maybe that'll help. Speaking of which, I do have a request. And I realize this might sound a little needy, but I actually don't give a shit. We need to pick a room. I am going to stay in that room with the two of you. Actually, the three of you. She looks at Kim and I think I need to be able to see you when I wake up.
Are you all right?
No.
Okay. Are we talking emotional? He's just kind of looking over, trying to see if she's okay.
Yeah. I took it worse than you guys did in there.
Maybe we should sing the song.
Did you sing the song? Oh, no.
To lighten our spirits.
Yeah, one of us.
Did you miss the part where I said I'm going to need a drink or 15 to get to that point?
I'm sure that could be arranged if need be, but the all right, yeah. Well, I'm usually in my study. You can bring your, just bring everyone's bed in here. It's fine. None of you are snorers. It should be fine. If that's okay with you.
I vote the other room.
There's not enough room to stick all of us in there.
To be fair, there is a lot of moss and
You're a literal giant.
I'm giant.
In Ryland's defense, we did sleep in there with a gaggle of owl bears.
Yeah.
Irene has a point.
Oh, but there's no like
On
table
moss.
in there. We have to...
You can bring a table.
Yeah, we'll get you a small table.
Flinty,
You should probably take
table.
You should probably take a nap anyways. I mean, that would be the great. Like, I know you think you have a lot to study and do and be awake for, but
Flinty,
maybe now's a good time to take a nap.
That comes after the drinks.
Hey.
You're trying to have us do the steps that come before the drinks.
Can you fly, Rylan?
Why do I feel like this is a jab?
I'm just trying to.
Hey, can you fly?
You fly, right?
Yeah, because what you're asking me to do, I can no longer do. I cannot sleep any more than you can fly.
You can't sleep, or you just don't need to sleep.
I
'Cause
cannot.
I can close my eyes and rest without actually sleeping. And then sometimes I actually do sleep.
Ah, you sweet child. I love you. It's okay. I understand where you're coming from, and I appreciate that. In regards to your arrangements, Irene, whatever will make you feel better, I will do.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I think that if I didn't see you all in the morning, I don't think I would be very well.
We need to talk about that at some point. I was going to give you a few days.
Because she's about to break.
God, we're going to start for the third time today.
We weren't on air for number 2.
That's a good point.
Dinners is like, I'm going to roll it.
I saw what you became, and I saw what you did.
Yeah.
And if you're losing control to that, that's terrifying.
All right, so I'm hearing we need to go get alcohol, I guess, drinks. You need some of your what'd you call it? Your burnable lettuce. Cadrona, you need anything while we're out?
Cadrona's going to be the one getting the alcohol.
Huh?
I'm sorry, it's just the way you talk. You
Are the rest
sound
of us
like
not
you
old enough?
know a good drink.
We can investigate the stores downstairs. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Kadrona, do you want to come with me and look?
Look for the what?
Gotta get.
Sorry.
That was good. Keep you good.
I'm assuming you're just saying to look at the cellars.
The cellar or the pantries, the kitchen.
We already.
We did look around. I just don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't think there was.
There wasn't anything there. It was empty.
No. Okay.
They're like empty barrels that you can go get filled, or have people come to fill them. But at the moment, there was when you went down there, they were unfilled.
Empty.
Empty is the word. Unfilled, empty. Yes.
Yes.
I'm smart. Know all the words.
Well, we gotta go pick up some books. We need to get some. I don't know if they have Get Yankee to Common here, but we need to get him a book on Common. Can you read?
As you're saying this, you realize that in this conversation, Kevin has turned his back to the group and is just keeping his eyes in the dark. You know the bird that they made a little meme of nighttime, daytime.
Yeah.
With his hands right now. He's just trying to nighttime himself in the corner.
The term is prostrate.
Oh, boy.
Prostrate.
I don't know.
It's, yeah.
But as you're can he read? He's just in the corner.
If he could, he's not doing it now.
You see him he kind of pops his head in your direction. What? Huh?
Yeah, they want to know if you can read Common.
No, why would I read Common?
Yeah,
Racist.
What book could we get that would most likely help him? Because I don't imagine they're gonna have a Get Yankee to.
Spoken
Maybe
like
they
a
will.
true Gith, brother.
We only learn the Queen's
Yep.
language.
Yeah, that's the only one you need to know.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he needs to know Common too.
Maybe not.
It's kind of a joke. We can look for one. It's Gith Yankee and Gith Sarai have the same language as is written and read backwards.
Okay, so we need to find a book. We need to get some armor. We need to find some ganja. We need to find some alcohol.
So can we all have a long rest first? Irene,
What?
how soon do you need the alcohol?
Well, we just.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I needed that. Wouldn't that fight end? Right after.
This is the start of our day.
Yeah.
You guys have started your day. You woke up, had some fights in the brain, and then came here.
Yep.
It's. Yeah, it hasn't. You guys have only been up for maybe 3 hours.
Also,
3 hours. All right.
I need to be here for the inspector so we can discuss what we're doing with the body.
That's true.
Respect. Irene doesn't give a shit. She wants to get hammered now.
Irene, Kevin, Ed. I almost said Valafar. Phelan. Y'all stay here. Padrano, Ed, and Nursia. I guess we can go get supplies.
We could.
Rylan,
Alright.
be careful. Don't talk to strangers. Avoid old women and young women and all women.
You're taking Oryx. with
Yeah.
you,
You
and
know, all
if-
of those things are difficult for me.
You can push yourself. I believe in you.
I mean, that's the problem. Is it's not usually a me issue. I'm sure between Crodrono and Nursia, they will fend off all the ladies.
I think we need to hire, or we need to get a hireling to just tackle any woman that comes within 5 feet of him.
I know this-
needs an anti-wingman.
pretty
Yeah.
much. All right. Oryx will be going with you, Rylan. If anything
Yeah.
untoward happens, I will send him immediately back.
And I'll leave Brucey here.
All right.
As that happens, you watch as Oryx's feathers just kind of fluff up. It's hard to tell whether he's either preparing himself reluctantly to get shoved into his armor, or if that's his way of showing, God dang it.
Actually, can Rylan sell that? Can he insight that?
I would say just give me a general perception check to see if you notice. Yeah,
I'll yelp.
you saw him do it. I'll say.
I mean, you want to sit on my. You don't have to go in the little spot. That's just for combat.
You see the bird head kind of look at Valen's.
Whatever
Yeah.
makes you comfortable.
Sit on my helmet. Sit on my shoulder.
He
And hold your my hands.
He takes flight and immediately kind of like it floats up into the air for a moment. And having understood the conversation as he is a familiar and can understand everybody, you see him instead perch on one of the horns of Mirja as if it was a bird perch. Which is great because her horns go back, so he's permanently facing like the wrong way. But he's perpendicular to your view on top of your head right now.
Valen.
Does that make you uncomfortable?
No,
I
I'm
think he
just
wants to ride with you.
okay. Okay. That's fine.
Bradley's gonna sniff the pocket. He's like, "Does it smell bad?"
Thankfully, from all the prestidigitations, you don't smell too bad.
Actually, Ryland, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we can keep women away from you if we make you smell real bad. If he goes to smell it and then it's like, aha!
We're just gonna
Somehow, I don't think that'll work, but we could try.
No, well, it doesn't necessarily have to be your smell. We could find another smell.
Are you guys gonna stop by Karugu's and pick up the spell for me?
We certainly can.
Yeah. We gotta pick up my belt too.
Yeah, maybe
All
we can find a skunk or something.
Oh boy.
Valen's gonna just kind of reach out with a staff and
I just picture Nirja rubbing a skunk on his face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a skunk butt on his face. He'd be like, I think this is what happened to one of my lieutenants. This is what happened.
Rylan, you get that's plus spell level +2. You get 16 hit points back as I boop you with my staff and cast it through it.
I love that for a touch spell. Ryland was like cradling your head, and for him, you're like, take that. There you go.
It's a very like.
Is it right on his helmet, right here? On his
It's just
helmet?
at the top of his helmet.
On
Well,
the top
actually,
of
probably lower because he's so goddamn tall. But yeah, it's as high as I can reasonably get it without doing some kind of crazy overhead nonsense.
Yeah.
But he's always wearing his helmet, so it's just like a light tap. But you get that.
Yep.
I got
All right,
subtract.
so it's not quite noon yet, so let's hit up the bookstore, the market, get some meats. I don't know how many monies this guy has, and he's gonna. Was it Magic Piggy appear? I don't remember what the magic words are.
I can't recall. I'm also just going to mention. I do believe part of the plan to have. Oh, actually, wait. Were you going to use your thing for the speak to dead, or is that Codrono? Because yours is limited. Because if you're gonna,
I thought she was gonna do it because I offered it. Like, no, I could do it. It was like, okay.
Okay, just making
Yeah.
sure.
you want to burn that spell slot? I'm gonna get out your way.
No, you're good. No, you're correct. You're correct. You're good. Sorry. Carry on.
Yeah.
I was just making sure I had things correct in my brain.
And one last thing, Rylan, I have most of your money.
I'm home, little piggy. That's it.
You took my money.
The pig very happily oinks and kind of wiggles his little porcelain booty at you.
Hey, how many monies do you have?
Persuasion check.
I have to persuade the piggy bank to tell you how
Also,
much money is
I
in
will
it.
mention that it is up to you to know exactly how much he has.
Oh, I know.
But
Yeah, I
your
know.
persuasion was high enough for him to accurately, strangely, kind of oink numbers at you. But they it's an oink, but there seems to be some sort of almost like a magical tongues situation where you are understanding it even though he is speaking his own language. But he accurately tells you how much money he has and what kind of coins they are.
He says it's 699 of the which one was that? Gold, and 100 platinum. Whatever that means.
It's 1,000 gold. You have 1,600 gold.
Nirja, you have to help him.
Yeah, Rylan, can I have that, please? And
No, he can keep the piggy because the piggy will help him learn. But while
I
he's
thought this-
learning, you need
okay.
to be there.
You have
Okay.
roughly 1,600 gold. I don't think you're going to be spending anywhere near that. Hopefully.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
sure-
not gonna. I'm just gonna ask for things, and then we can give the piggy to
No.
pay for. It.
No.
No,
But I
you,
get-
no. The
Oh, no,
the coins
you can
come
ask
out of the
him-
pig, but
just
hold
ask
on
him
to the pig.
to
I
borrow
will
it.
pay up front, and
Look,
you
you-
can.
All right, hold on. I mean, before you give me a worse headache than I already have, you are going out into the wilds, lovely city that has attacked
It's
us on
definitely not
multiple
the wild.
occasions. Hold on, relax. You're going into a very dangerous urban jungle, which has attacked us several times already. If you're going to
Mhm,
broadcast that you have a portable magical money storage and wave it around, you're going to attract undue attention. Ask for 5 pieces of platinum that should easily cover whatever you're going to be buying today.
Okay, Mr. P, can I have 5 pieces of platinum?
Thankfully, due to your last persuasion check, it seems to be very happy to see you. And after like a little bit of thinking, you see, yeah. And in that one like mouthful, even though his mouth is not big enough to fit 5 pieces, you watch as like 5 pieces kind of conveyor belt its way out of his mouth and onto the ground.
He's gonna be like, is this the right money? Did you shortchange me?
That's correct. He's fine. But
He's
you
not.
need,
Thank you, buddy. He's gonna like start
yeah,
getting the pig.
Very gleeful oinks.
those. Yeah, each one of those coins represents 10 gold. So keep that in mind when you're paying for stuff.
All right, so okay, I think I got this.
Good.
He's gonna hold gold or platinum and be like,
Oh no.
Do you?
this should work. And he's gonna put it in like a little pouch, like a little cubby in his armor, probably that may or may not. You say?
This is a mistake.
Mhm.
Cadrono's going with them, right?
Yeah, he is.
Cadrono, please.
Ryland, who is having trouble with money, essentially.
Take Control Smoke Nirja. So...
Yeah, Nirja and Ryland
Okay.
and you are apparently the outside team right now.
We got this. All right, come on, let's go.
Travel
All right.
safe.
Are you sure you're gonna be good with a headache?
Idea to split the team like that.
Yeah, as long as the inspector doesn't shout, it should be fine.
I mean, I can
And if
try
he
again.
doesn't, I have silence, so we'll work it out.
Do we have any potions of cure wounds or restoration?
I was gonna look for that too.
I will mention this is probably campaigns bleeding over each other. In difficult terrain, you guys have not come across a potion in a bottle. Scribbler is very much the producer of such things in Legacy, but
yeah,
you can find regular healing potions, no problem.
It was just a general question geared towards everyone because she's like, if our 2 healers are leaving, but Valen and Kimmin take more Dane damage, you know?
Right, but like lesser restoration potion does not exist, and like cure wounds potion does not exist.
Shit. Not even scrolls, not even.
Scrolls do, sure, but not potions.
Okay.
I can cast Lesser Restoration. And I have it prepared, actually. But it's beginning of the day, and who knows what lovely horrors will find their way into our lives today. So I'm going to... It's okay. We can suffer through it. I can heal if need be.
I would love if
Drink some water.
Horror.
Here. You should probably drink some water. Maybe some Motrin.
Thank you. Go get some alcohol so you can sing your song and send us to whatever plane of hell has 4-leaf clovers.
So, alcohol. All right, we got this. All right.
Ryan
ready?
Reminds me of that mother that, like, if they see like a speck of food or something on their child's face, they do the thing where they lick the thumb and then like
Yep.
No care in the world of how disgusting that is, but
100%. All right, so I'm gonna organize the tokens. There we go. So we're having Kodrono, Ryland, Nirja, and I almost called him Osiris. Oryx.
That'd be dope. Can it be Osiris?
No, his name is Oryx.
Is he Osiris in disguise?
You four are on your way out. Oryx is on Nirja's head, using one of her horns as a bird perch.
Awesome.
Oh wait, hold on. Tree, hold on. Before you guys go, take the bag. Does anybody else have a bag of holding but Balin?
Nirja does.
Oh, okay, great. What's it called? Treebender likes fresh. What was it? Venison that we got him.
He's gonna sleep again.
Yeah, it was venison. Yes, because he liked it very much because it was native to his original homeland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you can get him venison, get like the whole slab.
Okay.
I have enough spices. Just get him the slab if you don't mind. At least a couple. Thank you.
Got it.
Alrighty. So as you are on your way downstairs, it's pretty much when you guys make it like to the door that you hear a knocking on the other side.
Oh, that must be the inspector. Nirja opens, puts her claw on the door handle and then opens the door, but just slightly so that she can get a quick glance. And then when she sees the person, open it fully if it's welcome.
Password.
You are very much greeted with a familiar face of this sort of blue gown dressed woman with sort of long braids that go all the way pretty much down to her knees, and a notebook in hand, and a rather ornate looking pen in the other. But as you kind of, peep the door open for a second, you see two guards on either side of her.
Mhm.
But she just, greetings. I am here for the remainder of the inspection.
Oh, Inspector Hadia? Yes?
Yes.
Welcome. And then she steps back and opens the door.
Thank you.
And she calls for Valen and...
No. They're upstairs. They have headaches, though. Don't tell you.
I have been to the study before. I can find my way if you are all on your way out.
Yes.
She kind of looks over the three of you. Whew, strong bunch. I'm sure you will find no troubles. And she kind of grabs her notebook and seems to walk past you as the guards continue to escort her.
All right, shall we?
And we're off. Enjoy.
Mhm.
Let us know if you have any questions.
My questions will likely be directed towards your wizard, but have a good time.
You as well.
All right. So you guys head out. What is your first destination? You guys have a list of things. So where are you going first?
Well, if the logical thing to me would be to start out farthest and work our way back towards the house.
Okay.
I was thinking, because we need to be at Kurugu's around like the latest. I think noon. She said that the belt would be ready, among other things, and the
Okay.
scroll. So I was thinking like grab things along the way since we do have the bag of holding, but I didn't know which was closer, the meat market / everything there, the place for the smokables, or the library, or the armor.
Okay. So also nothing. This is all not in a straight line either. So it's not like if we just go west, everything is that way, and then we'll hit everything on the way back. Things are kind of spread out along the city. Kurugu's is in the direction of nothing else, unfortunately. But she's relatively close. She's probably like 30 minutes away from your state.
Well, I thought she was the furthest for some reason. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I did too.
The Page Sage is the furthest.
That's when we used to live at the Cat's Fever.
Mhm.
Correct, exactly. When you guys were at the Cozy Cats,
Cozy
it was quite a distance from you guys. But
Cushy
now you're
cat.
in a more residential area, so you're closer to a lot of these other stores. The Page Stage is the furthest and in the opposite direction of Kurugu's, but the marketplace is kind of like south Actually, let me get you to the map so you can go take a look. So I'm not just like
Yeah.
shit.
Me.
Ooh,
Me
I
time.
the correct thing. I dragged you to nowhere. Perfect. That's the way we like it, baby.
Thanks.
All right. So let me actually kind of like move you to where you should be. All right. So your abode is right around where I clicked. Let me just
Okay.
zoom out a little bit so I can show some shit. So you guys are all roughly like. Oh, I only grabbed Rusi. I was trying to highlight everybody and I just grabbed Rusi. All right, so you guys are roughly like here.
Oh, wow.
Where Kadugu is over here. She's the spot right here.
Mhm.
The bazaar is directly down
Okay.
here. The blacksmith is kind of on his way to like this area. And the page sage is like way over in fucking like tiny little spot over there. So it's not necessarily like you guys don't have to like perfectly map out where you're going. It's more just like what do you want to hit first? It's not necessarily going to change things. I don't want you to get too wound like caught up in the like to make everything super efficient. We're going to do this and this and that. Just it seems like Kadugu's last, and then wherever else you would like to go is.
Sage, I like your idea. It's the farthest. We can get her walking, get her steps going.
Why not? And we'll get those reading materials for Kemen.
Yeah, we need Kevin. We need the book on Royal Adrian.
It's not going to be in the bookshop, remember? That's in the
Well, there might be a book
library.
on the language, but maybe not the.
But Ryland, they
culture.
were erased from history.
They were erased, and it wouldn't be in the Royal Library.
Not necessarily, I guess, but I mean, fair point.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We can still ask.
All right, so we're gonna have the four of you, Oryx included, heading off to the page stage. So you guys are going off. What's that? What do you need? What do you want? Oh, okay, sorry. Dubs is just making. You can speak to me, you know. You have to just.
No.
He wants to take a picture, and he's sitting there doing this. I'm like, what do you want? But you want on my phone so I can take a picture of the cat who's asleep in his lap. So I'm gonna have you guys walking, and as that happens, we'll pop back to the investigator and those who are left here. So from where you guys left off, you heard the footsteps of three people coming in your direction, and it seems investigator Hadia has arrived. But being that Treebender's in the doorway, kind of still thinks of Irene, you kind of hear them approach and then sort of abruptly stop, and then you hear a sort of polite voice. Excuse me, I am here to conduct the rest of the interview with the dead body.
What set you rep?
Valen will get up, but like kind of keep his hand down on like Kemen, like it's okay, stay here, rest, kind of like I got this situation.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get up,
stop him, and be like, "Wipe your ears, man." Cool, Treebender, or try to nudge and communicate to Treebender that we need to kind of give them room to come in.
All right, roll me animal handling with advantage.
Okay, as long as it's not an int check.
She's not dumb. Like you have a good.
Yeah, but int checks. You know what they are in this game.
There are more ways for me to fail for you.
you should just fail me in check. I appreciate that.
I know, right?
They're ordained Bramage every time.
Yep.
All right, so you needed
animal handling at advantage.
Okay. Yo, for honestly, I'm so traumatized by int checks that I can't even.
Yeah.
It's like you were telling me roll animal handling, but I was still looking at it.
Yeah, pretty much. But like the thing is, you can do it. You can definitely like communicate to Treebender, like, come here. You know, like even if you kind of like tug at him, he'll get it. This was to see how quickly it's done. But you start kind of like pulling at him, and you can kind of see the investigator and the two guards beside her trying to like initiate walking forward as if they're expecting the large creature in the way to move. But after you kind of like tug, he kind of just like, what are you doing? Hey, who are you? Starts like sniffing, and very, very thoroughly giving them each like a look over with his beak and sniffing every inch of them that he can, before he finally seems to get the hint. And after like a minute or two, it's like, all right, let's turn around. But he does follow you back eventually. It's not as fast as you would have liked, but he does.
He's very protective. Don't mind. And
Yes, I see that. That is acceptable and endearing. How? And she kind of was about to ask, "How are you?" But in looking over the room is just, "How are you feeling today? We don't have to do this currently if you are incapable."
Valen has like the Assassin's Creed cowl, like as low as it could possibly go. And he's just kind of looking at people's feet at this point. I don't think we're gonna have another time slot for you that's acceptable. So we'll it's been a rough couple of days, but we're holding it together.
I hope for better times for you then. Shall we start the investigation? Did you have questions predetermined yet?
Shit, did I have questions? I think I did.
in her brain, Irene's just like, hey, if you're gonna do the treachery thing and like betray us and try to hurt Valen, could you knock me out first, please? I don't want to see that shit.
Actually, I don't think he had anything for him because it was really like Valen really didn't give a shit about him. He just wanted to trade him. Yeah, no, it's whatever questions you deem appropriate, fine by me.
Understood. I did actually require explanation on your end. This interrogation with a dead person, they keep their faculties about them, even though it is simply an echo of their living life, one that has previously passed. Considering he would not recognize me or would recognize you in a negative fashion, I was hoping I could get information on the girlfriend you mentioned to at least perhaps look the part.
I could do you one better. And he casts minor image and has like just reproduces the fuzzy demon bitch.
Wait, why is she fuzzy?
Didn't she have fur? Was I wrong?
She doesn't have fur. No.
I thought she had like little cat fur lines and
no.
She was fuzzy.
I thought she had like whiskers. No.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get her artwork.
She did look kind of furry.
She was fuzzy. Yeah.
It's not fuzzy.
She tell me she ain't fuzzy.
fuzzy.
That's fuzzy.
To be
right
fair,
now.
she kind of does look at
Her
first
ears,
fuzzy.
she does have fuzzy bitch ears.
She's
Those are her
fuzzy.
horns. You can't see her ears.
Ooh. Those do not look like
Yeah.
horns. They look like ears.
So your ears come out of here?
Yep.
I thought that they were actually farther back.
That's what the cat girls
Ears
do.
would come out.
I thought they were farther back, honestly. I don't remember seeing this picture close up, but yeah, she looked fuzzy, cat-like
Oh my
whiskers.
Yeah, Bob, we're on the same team.
Who's out here lying to us, telling us we don't see what we see?
You don't, unfortunately.
Games continue.
Well,
Kit, that was when they killed Malial in the underground place. This lady was very upset about it, so they sort of guessed that was they were together. So she was attempting to get a detailed description, but this was minor imaged instead. So with that, you see her kind of looking over it very carefully, and then she sort of rummages through a little satchel she has on her. I say little, but it's actually quite enormous. She seems to carry it as if it is weightless. However, it does look it's probably a good like 1.5 feet wide and about 2 feet deep, and it sort of starts at her waist and like ends like almost at her knee, pretty much. Like it is very large and long, but seems to be weightless in the way she's moving or manipulating it. But you see her kind of pull out a scroll, and this is the one. All right.
Before you get started, I do want to make mention of 2 things. I don't know if I did when you were here.
Proceed.
One, he had a weapon that turned out to be an artifact. It's in Kurugu's possession now. Kind of sold it to her, so you have to take a look at it. It should still. I don't imagine she found a buyer for it anytime soon, but it had a demon in it, a rather powerful one.
How I do wish you had brought this up to my attention initially. If you had brought it to Kurugu's, it's likely she has disenchanted or disabled it in some way. But that might have aided in our investigation. We will have to pay her a visit after this. What was the second part?
What was this? I hadn't identified it yet when you had arrived, so I did not know it was a thing of interest until after. Anyway, what was the second thing? Was that? He's not that I expect him to do anything strange, but he was an enchanter by trade, so do with that as you will.
Understood. Enchanters, from how I have been schooled, tend to be
Gross.
useless when dead. So, considering he is no longer breathing, I imagine any of his talents are fortunately, unusable at the moment.
Agreed.
But I appreciate the information. And with that, and she kind of reads off the scroll rather quickly, and you see her kind of change from her feet moving all the way up to her face into the shape of the fuzzy tiefling, apparently. Very much looking the part, but she seems to have just sort of changed the color of her dress. Not quite replacing the whole thing, but just changing the general color to a darker, kind of more leathery feel. You see her look down at herself. I believe that will do. I will have to phrase questions as though I maybe have forgotten. So, any other details or questions that you have in mind? This is a limited time spell, so I would ask that any ideas you have right now, you share them with me so that I will be prepared and not run out of time.
So we informed you of our plans, correct? With the body?
Yes, I recall that. Our agreement was so long as we got information from the body before you did whatever you had to do with it, that would be acceptable. I will also conduct a thorough investigation of the physical body while it's here as well.
Sure. You will find that it's missing a molar. That is in my possession for another ritual I was going to use to get information.
What kind of ritual?
It's kind of hard to explain, but I have a friend who can carve information from bones.
You watch her kind of like pause, like literally be like taken aback, and then start scribbling something down. Would I ever be able to meet?
No, I'm sorry, and not to be rude. He's skittish, and I imagine an inspector is probably the last person he'd want to meet.
He sounds like a little inspector himself.
He is. Don't worry, he's harmless. He doesn't do anything untoward. He's not bloodthirsty in any way. It's a relationship we have.
Well, unfortunately, I will have to take your word for it. All right. Well, let us begin, shall we?
Yep.
I had nothing to say.
And after that, you watch her start the beginning of her Speak with Dead spell. And whereas for the illusion of her changing into the tiefling, she clearly read off a scroll. However, with this Speak with Dead, she seems to be able to cast it innately. But she continues the spell. Let me just make sure that I'm not being crazy because the last 10 minutes, just double checking. Okay, good. So with that, she casts it, and as it starts to kind of work her magic. You've seen Kodrono cast this, and even you've cast it through your crown, and it obviously takes different forms depending on who is starting the spell. But with hers, there's almost a sort of hands-off way of producing the echo to actually speak with her. Whereas there were sort of motions to kind of pull it out of the body. Instead, she just seems to kind of interlock her fingers and stare intently at the body in a way that almost feels like methodical, as if like you're watching someone like doing surgery, but like with a machine or with like an extension of themselves or something, like something that's not their actual limbs. But as she stares intently, you watch as, whereas usually it feels as though the echo is being pulled out, it feels almost like it's being pushed up from beneath itself, as if like hands are against the back, just kind of forcing it up. But as it sort of rigidly sits up, this echo of Maliel in better condition than the deteriorating body, looking a little more fresh-faced, but still a little unaware of the environment, doesn't seem to recognize anything or take note of anything in its surroundings. You see the investigator speak. I have a question, darling. Do you remember which cities we were in contact with for our business? And I have to have her roll because she has to roll deception. Yes.
Yes.
And I have to dig for her character sheet because Foos was not smart and did not have it out in English.
You got a lot going on, Foos.
As I dig through her shit,
It's okay, Foos. It's very difficult to juggle everything in accordance with also being awesome.
oh my god, girl, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Maya.
100% true.
I love you, girl. I love you.
Not true.
I said it's 100% true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like me PvP.
you could.
No, she's good.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Holy
Right. That was a natural 19, but she got a 27.
You still feel that way, Nenners?
As she's saying this, you see Maliel's kind of smile start pulling at one part of his mouth, and then it just kind of spreads to the rest of his face. Oh, yes. So forgetful you are. Don't worry, that's why we make such a good team. We've recently been working extensively with Waterdeep. Our trade routes have been going for some time. Luskin has been sort of falling off lately. Their economy isn't doing as well as we'd like, so money there is sort of drying up, shall we say. The continents of Maztica and what is the other? Starts with a K, I always forget. And those pesky dwarves have actually been very helpful lately. They've been donating much of their time, but we have been donating things to them as well, and that's expected. But business is going well. Our contacts to the 8 cities are still rather stable. We are cutting off Luskin soon, but soon to be adding, I believe, 2 more. We'll see, though. And you see her kind of like furiously writing notes down as he's saying this, and then sort of looks back up. Oh, perfect, darling. You're always so helpful with these things. The other thing I wanted to ask is, you know how forgetful I can be. I just wanted to make sure who exactly was supposed to be paying us for this last job. I know we've been doing so much and we've been working and putting our hands in all these pots, but do you remember? I'm sorry, again, I'm very forgetful. Can I have her roll for each one? So pardon me as I roll again. Dink. Okay, still pretty good. You see him sort of like narrow his eyes, but still laugh. Yeah, yes. Forgetful you are. But names aren't important. You know that. Besides, paying well enough. I suppose that's all that matters. You haven't wanted for anything in a long time, and neither have I. As long as the money keeps pouring in, who cares? He'll tell you his name if he wants, I guess. You see her kind of like, her face remains in character, but you see one of her hands just kind of like clench the pen a little bit and then scribble something down. All right. Yes. Sorry. Not important. You're right. I also wanted to ask, we have numerous locations that we travel to, do business with, as you are well aware. Could you tell me where perhaps entry or exit points in the city of Kimate Kimane might be located? I have to roll for her again. Why do I keep minimizing her character sheet? Okay.
Yes.
With another roll. Oh, well, that is determined almost on a daily basis. We only have the permanent locations of in the marketplace and another under what is that ruddy old tavern. Try not to show my face there. You do sometimes, but not me. All the others are flexible, and you know this. Would you like us to install a new one somewhere else? We can do that if you are. Afterwards, you see her kind of, once again, scribbling something, and she takes a moment to kind of pause and look in Valen's direction, and you hear her under her breath in her, still in the character voice, sort of asking, any other questions? Just to make sure I have two.
What was it?
Somebody catch me.
Any gems lately?
Ah, yes. Have you discovered any other gems similar to the red one that you found?
You see her kind of tilt her head and then... So, darling, you remember the red gem that we found that was pretty unusual. Did you find any others? Or were we in contact with any others? Roll her shit. Ooh, okay. Again, his eyes seem to kind of narrow in a little bit of skepticism, but... Well, we had the others. I thought you were handling that, actually. You're forgetful, I know that, but that was one of your main tasks, wasn't it? Anyway, you're still holding on to the orange one, aren't you? From what I remember. Kind of trails off after that, and you see her look back towards Valen and kind of mouth the words one more.
Oh, you're... All right, so Waterdeep, Luskin, Mastic, Dwarf. Who the fuck are the dwarves? Have we run into any stunties yet?
the scabies racism is showing.
Trying to think. No, hold on. I don't think we ran into any dwarves, did we? We've smashed pretty much every other. No. I guess ruddy old tavern. We might as well focus on what we have here.
I got it, Ninners. Ask her what she thinks of conjuration magic.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
About the gems or working with the demons, Ninners?
Ask her about any relationship regarding the Budai.
Oh yeah. Forgot about Booty Eye.
Booty eye?
Booty eye. I
Yes.
hate that, but all right, anyway. You see her kind of tilting her head again, and last one, darling, before I let you rest once again. Do we have any more direct business with Budai? Do you know? I minimized her character sheet every time.
Every time.
Oh yeah! Back to the 19. Okay.
That's what I did too, yeah.
We're all set. But his eyes seemed to kind of soften on her. Whatever suspicion was coming up with the pre. Oh wait, I rolled it twice because of double click. There's a 13. Sorry.
No.
27.
Ignore.
I'm
Surely
sorry.
she has
Abort.
advantage.
No.
She does not have advantage.
Surely she
That's
does.
17 now.
It is 17 now.
See now with the inspiration roll. Okay, so with that, no, the skepticism remains. But you see him start speaking again. Well, I'm pretty sure you were involved again. Did you hit your head, love? You're the one. Yes, we do. And don't tell our boss that you apparently forgot what it was. And you see him kind of like look at her a little bit longer than you were expecting before. You see her just, Thank you for your time, and sort of waves her hand and kind of resumes the interlocked fingered pose as his echo seems to just be pulled back into his body, resting back into silence. And you see her drop the illusion spell, so you see her figure there again. That was very interesting. Connection with many cities and various locations that they can come up with. It seems as though they're capable of producing a door where they please, with a few permanent entrances.
Yeah, it seems like they need an anchor. Perhaps if we get rid of the anchor.
Correct.
Ready Old Tavern?
Well, we have 2 ready old taverns that I can recall, and one is the Greasy Bottle, which is as lovely as it sounds, and the other is likely the Scimitar Lodge, if I can remember correctly.
I believe one of our friends went there. That might be the one.
Well, it's between the 2, if I had to guess.
We'd probably have a good idea that it is the Scimitar Lodge, though, right? Because
that's where Valifar went,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
got abducted.
Yeah. All right. So the marketplace and the Ready Old Tavern. I trust you're going to be looking into these?
We will immediately. We will do so discreetly, of course. We have gathered information which is very helpful, both here and elsewhere, but we cannot strike until we are confident we can
Of course.
put a dent in this operation, which has unfortunately been operating for some time in this city, and we are doing our best to put an end to that. But in the meantime, there is no point in causing public disturbances, so I do hope that while we have gained new information, you don't use this to perhaps cause a ruckus.
No more than
No promises.
happens naturally, I promise you. I would advise if you're going to go into combat, they are very big on deceitful, low-handed, poison-based, enchanting kind of tactics. So be aware.
Well, noted and expected. Low lives tend to use low tactics.
Well said. They may have, obviously, animals or people in their possession who are innocent in that regard. The third thing I would like to say is if you find any information about Budai, my group is willing to pay.
When I mentioned causing a ruckus, is there a possibility of such a problem with Budai?
I'm not going to lie to you, yes, but we respect elements of the city and would not endanger anybody that needed not to be. We willingly took in several wild animals to save your guards' problems. We are civic-minded.
I am well aware. However, with the growing strength of your team, as well as the perhaps growing danger of Budai and whoever he works with in this underground ring, our intention is to keep as many people as safe as possible, which also includes you and your team. Thus, if there is a situation in which you find yourselves perhaps in a position to strike, I hope that you would advise caution and do so in a manner that is advantageous for you and not dangerous for others.
That's reasonable.
Maybe save the DPSing pillow from everybody.
Well, the good news is, no matter how badly we do at trying to be discreet at this, it won't be worse than Kill Team.
Guilty's real good at the stealth rolls, let me tell you. But you see her kind of taking it all in, and then she very much seems to be, obviously fact forward, very sort of information based, and making sure she's explaining details correctly. But for a moment, you see her expression sort of soften just a moment, and Oh, well, if you're not looking at her feet anymore, that is. If you're not assessing
Yeah.
you would see her expression soften a bit. But I will also mention that these courtesies are extended to you and your party simply because of the deeds that have been done and the recognition from the kings. It is not common or almost ever that we allow such perhaps combat-focused individuals to engage in deadly combat in the city with permission. So, with that, I very much hope you consider that in all your actions and your deeds, as we trust you, and we hope that that remains.
We will do what we can to maintain that trust. I will say on the behalf of my team, for the majority of the time, we were attacked first. So there's...
Understand, and from the reports that I have been filing through the Preventers' escapades, that seems to be the case more than likely.
But yes, should anything happen... Also, myself and Irene are practiced at mending things magically, so if there's any property damage, we can at least see to that.
Yes, I believe I have perhaps seen it in action in investigating some of your whereabouts in the tavern you were in for some time. It was almost as though you could smell the mending in the air, but I appreciate it. And so does the city.
If and when you have time, I have plans about escape routes to be built in the orphanage, should they get attacked again.
Curious. The only attack has been with the Preventers there, but I will absolutely forward this.
Great.
Well, that being said, I don't see your ward.
You're talking about Ryland or Kemen?
Kambish, your child.
Oh. Just laughs to himself. He's
dare
visiting
you.
his...
Like, I don't know where your child is, and it's like, Ryland just left. You saw him on the way out.
It's great because he's holding the piggy bank like, so this is royal piece.
Oh my god.
As you trust us, we trust you, and I respect your time, and I won't bullshit you in any way. We had some dangerous things to do, and thus left him with his grandparents in the far north as a form of a kind of peaceful vacation until we see to this danger.
Rather responsible thing to do. I understand and appreciate it, and will not make note of this detail.
Appreciate it.
For now, we will conduct a thorough investigation of the body, as we have asked all the questions we can. You're welcome to stay, obviously, but once we have finished, we will vacate your premises.
This is my study, so I'm just gonna... I have one of the worst headaches, the worst headache I think I've ever had. Not your fault, but I'm just gonna slum it out in the corner. If you need anything, let me know.
Yes, of course. Feel better. Take it easy.
Thank you. He's just gonna slink into the corner and do like one of those, like when you slide down the wall and like you're like you got like one leg bent, the other one straight. You're just like,
I'm gonna try to nudge Treatment in there because he's the best at comforting people.
No. I don't
Well, Roos is there, so she's gonna swap. You know, she's gonna try to take Roosy and like starts giving Roosy scratches.
I would love another animal handling check from you. I still at advantage because of who you're dealing with.
Okay, it's okay, Maya. It's not okay, Maya.
Oh, shit.
Oh, so many nat ones today. Oh my
Even my
god.
animal friends hate me.
It's not in combat.
yo.
Are you gonna
What
tell
is-
me? Actually, they were never alive.
Quick question though: did we get any natural 20s today? I feel like
No.
we've gotten so many
No.
ones and
Nope.
0 20s.
0 nat 20s.
Oh,
for whatever reason.
there's one inspiration still out. I don't know if you want to use it, but there is one still out there. It's yours.
Huh?
Huh?
What's this?
That's 6
Listen.
natural ones on the night.
What animal?
That's-
I know we're rounding out at the end of the night, but I have a feeling that Foos is going to make us roll something for going around to Kamatha Kamane, and I'm concerned.
It is all good. Don't worry about it. All right. So, in you trying to move or like swap the two animals, both of them misinterpret it as playtime. Like, in trying to move them, like at first Treebender's like, what do you want? And then you start to see like Rucy's tail going, and you're like, yeah, good girl, come here. And you start to kind of see her do like the dog pounce where like the body goes down, the butt stays up. And you're like, no, we're trying to move. We're not trying to play. And as you're kind of like finishing that, you see her like full body pounce onto Treebender, who immediately takes that as a time to wrestle, and the two of them are now kind of like bowling over some of the tables, or like into the table, like into the chairs, and kind of like rolling off and like knocking over a stack of books. But it turns into a bit of a mess real quick as the two of them thought of this. Playtime initiate.
Well, I guess you're about to see more of that mending up close and personal. She just kind of walks over and gets started.
Oh my god! Yeah, so I'm gonna say that they're over here, just kind of like making a mess, and like the two Gith Yankee brothers in the corner, and like Kevin looks up for a second from his nighttime and is like, "What's going on? Why are they fighting? Is something wrong?"
They're not. They're playing. I don't.
That's how they play.
Rucy, slow down. Or take it outside, please.
No.
Animal handling or persuasion.
Oh, no.
Outside
Both
this room.
persuasion enters.
All right. So
What happens when you roll the forbidden skill?
I think Maya is somehow tied into these bad dice. So if she doesn't want me to do it, I'm not going to do it.
What?
There we go.
Hey, all right.
There you go.
We're good. But in the like mess, it's only after they have kind of like bodily rolled over like a relatively small like portable bookshelf that was there, and you like heard and watched some of the books just kind of like splatter onto the ground and like slide a bit. That Rucy's head kind of pops up from the like intermingling of fur, feathers, and leaves, and you see her kind of looking at you and. But with your tongues, you also recognize that Treebender is able to kind of like understand the words you were saying. It kind of gets up, still a little hype, but the two of them are like calming down at the moment.
Thank you.
But yeah, that all happens, and the investigator and the two guards kind of start like nearly like strip searching this man. Like they're going through his pockets, they're going through everything he has. Sort of methodically, and the hands of the guards seem to be doing the work, but she seems to be note-taking anything that they find. But I will leave you guys here, unless there's anything you guys want to do. I'm going to go over to the other group. But we're going to go back to the other team of Nirja, Kodorono, and Ilando as you guys head on over to the paid stage. So let me just move you guys out again so I remember.
Only one of us has an O at the end of our name.
Now you all do. Take that. I never grabbed you. Hold on. Pardon me. Okay, you guys are heading on over. As you do, I'm just gonna fucking cheat and do it this way. It is still early, as mentioned, but it's a pretty calm day, thankfully, at the moment. Nothing alarming or scary or crazy happening at the moment, but people going okay.
There were two of me that I got deleted. Rude.
You got deleted. I can't have you running around here ruining my map.
You put an extra one on me.
I did. Take that. But you guys are thankfully able to make it to the page stage unbothered. Oryx still perched on Nirja's horn the whole time, but in kind of making your way there, you can already see that the tiny bookkeeper there is already active, and her sign does indeed say open. But you're a little relieved that there doesn't seem to be anybody inside at the moment. But she seems to be kind of setting up and organizing.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. I haven't seen you guys in a while. How have you been?
All right. Busy.
Busy.
Oh, good, good. What can I do for you?
We're looking for a learner book on common. We're trying to teach a new party member who only speaks and writes Gith common. I don't know if you have Gith to common book or learner textbook that in stock.
I feel like there were 20 words too many in that, but I'm sure I have one. Let me take a look. And I'm sure I can produce that for you. Gith it's a little strange that it's in Gith. I think we have the opposite. I might actually just have a sort of a Gith to common dictionary instead, as opposed to understanding the grammar. But I'll take a look. Just give me a second. Well, was there anything else that I can look for while I'm doing that?
Ryland, Kudrona?
We may have asked you before, and I forgot. But we are looking for anything on Royal Eladrin as well.
Yes. No, you did ask me before, and I didn't have it at the time, but I got a shipment in. I think they actually maybe just came in last night.
All right. I stand corrected. All right. There you go.
Of course. I'll take a look for that too. So lots of languages, lots of learning happening here. That's great. Anything else?
Did you get any more of those weird books? Are they still trying to give those to you?
Oh, you mean no. Once I said no, I hadn't seen them again.
I was just reminded of that. Wonder if that. Anyways, if you wouldn't mind throwing it. So, do you have any self-help books? Things to make you feel better, or just a good read?
I have plenty of good reads. But are you specifically looking for something that is uplifting?
Yes. One of the fights we just got out of, very horrible. There was this demon, and he just made us forget that our friends were alive. And one of us happened to see a lot of us die in this hellscape, and she's not feeling very good right now. So maybe something to make her feel better. I don't know if that could come from a book, but
probably not. But is there a book on grief or processing grief?
I mean, what does your friend like? How about that? Maybe
or phoenixes.
Phoenixes. Okay. I don't think I have a specific book dedicated to phoenixes, but what does she like? Maybe there's something that we can get that is instead an interest of hers, as opposed to perhaps coaching for grief.
You might remember her. She was the water genasi.
Oh, with the beautiful hair. I remember her.
Yeah.
Didn't she like the romance novels? Would you like another one?
Sure.
Okay.
Ryland has no clue. It's like, yeah, that sounds good.
Nirja looks at Kadrono with a lot of trepidation. Mm-hmm.
I mean, does she not? I don't. I mean, I can get another one if.
The more the merrier. Let's just have options. I think.
Okay. Well, I don't know what her style is, but if you want, I kind of have like a bunch of. All right. If she's looking for a laugh, if she can find something entertaining, I guess I have a bunch of like terrible romance novels. I think I have a few in the back actually that are on a specific sale because they're so terrible that they might be laughable. I have I think like 5 for like 2 silver because they're so terrible. So would something like that be entertaining for her? Or
perfect. I'll take what you got.
Okay, we'll give her those 4. I'm going to find the book on the Royal Eladrin, which I'm pretty sure came in, and then
maybe we can find her own. Maybe we make our own library.
Make her own library?
Yeah. We've gotten a lot of books lately.
Oh, great! I'm very happy to hear that. The books are the best. Okay, so I'm going to look for Royal Eladrin.
I said this one's a silver, right? And he's going to put the platinum on the table.
Oh no, that is not a silver. That's
okay. Well, we'll leave that there, and we'll figure out what we do.
Good job.
Okay. I will leave that here for now. I'm not going to take that because that is way too much money. But let me go grab a few things for you. So okay.
Yeah, you have a job. Are you slacking?
Your brother just told you what that is worth 20 minutes ago.
You're way done. Your job is to make sure
Now
you
that you are
put
here,
all the
get out of
money.
here.
He just put a platinum on the
Go
book.
back to talk to the dead people.
No. Can you just stop that from happening and just say, hold on, Ryland, and just like slide the platinum back to him and then put out the actual money?
She left like right after that. She's like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take that, and then she left for the back room.
Yeah,
So you're absolutely welcome to like take it off the counter.
yeah, and just say to Ryland, yeah, that's close, but it's not what it is, and then she actually takes out the right amount.
All right. But she disappears in the back for a little bit. And within probably like 4 minutes or so, she comes back up, and you see she has a little like a little step stool because she has like stairs up to basically so that she can stand behind the counter and kind of be at eye height with like most taller people. But you see her kind of put the books down. Okay, so I have a gift to common dictionary. It won't teach grammar, but it will teach individual words. That helps. And
Yeah.
it is relatively rare, so sorry, this one's going to be about 5 silver. And then the other one that I have is a Royal Eladrin. This is a little more of a learning sort of grammar thing, but it is also mostly a dictionary translation sort of thing. But they will kind of teach you how to string together sentences, and she kind of like holds open one of like the diagrams that shows you like this is the noun and this is the blah blah blah, like breaking down the sentence.
Got it.
So it's not terribly in depth, but should be enough. And this, unfortunately, is very rare. And even as she's kind of holding it up, it does like the leather binding on it is gilded with metal. It even seems to have a clasp that she kind of like popped open. There seems to be some Elvish on the outside, like very old, like ye old Elvish on the outside, as well as the Eladrin. And as she kind of like puts it back down. And this book is actually pretty hefty, but you see her kind of moving it around with relative ease. And it's probably only at this point that you guys can kind of see like she's a halfling and she's little, but she's got some muscles.
There you go.
Perhaps lifting all these books up and down or whatever at her size has kind of built that strength, but she seems to be able to maneuver it pretty easily. But she sets it back down. This one, unfortunately, is expensive at 4 gold. It is a rare find, and that's why I had to special order it. But it is hopefully what you're looking for. And then I have my 5 for 2 silver romance novel. We have the Blades of Lust trilogy, Scimitar of Sensuality, His Long Sword of Love, and His Tao of Desire. And then we also have 2 other books. One that you might be a little uncomfortable with. It's called Dragon Love With Us. And there's another one called Dwarfing My Heart. So those are the 5 for 2 silver that I'm just trying to get rid of. And I hope you enjoy them.
All right. Nirja hands over like 6 gold. I forget. No. It has to be more than that, right?
No, it's a little less. It's 5 gold and like 8 silver, I think.
Okay, so she hands over like 6 gold, and then she says, "Do you remember the book that you sold to our companion Velifar? The book that helps that was talking about how to make you more dexterous?"
Oh yes, of course.
Did you? Is there another book like that for wisdom?
Oh, unfortunately, no. Those books that can sort of magically enhance your abilities all seem to be in reference to physical attributes. So they can make you stronger, faster, or perhaps a little more stable, I guess. Physically healthy.
I see. All right. Never mind.
Oh, you know we ain't got time to read those.
You're gonna be exhausted just reading.
I mean, I was trying. All right. Anyway, so thank you for that. So I think that's all. Katrono, did you want to get anything?
This
or
wasn't
Ryland?
enough. That's why you had to give more.
No. The platinum is 10 of these. So don't
But it's
worry
one of
about
these.
that. So the yellow ones, the gold ones, it takes 10 to add up the one that you have in your hand. So
So I needed 10 of these.
no.
hold on. 1 second. And you see her kind of like reach under the desk and come back out. And you see her pull out one of those, those like cardboard toddler books where there's like 5 pages total and they're like just real hard and small. You see her put one down, and as you read it, it's just common money for the common child. This one's on the house, so this is for you. I think it'll be very helpful for you in recognizing.
So much.
Yeah. Rylan, read this first before you do anything more with money.
I'm used to trading, services, foods.
Like trading, except there's very specific amounts that you have to trade. But this is for you. Please take it. And like in her hands, it looks like a regular book. But Ryland, if you do take it, this bitch is like a Tic Tac in your hand. It's real small. Like, it's not what she has.
I'm gonna label it as accounting for kids.
Common counting for the common child. Also, in case you needed it, these are the romance novel titles.
Maya, write those down because you're definitely getting those bad boys.
I hate all of them.
You know what? You have to write it down, Sandy. And I'm saying that because Ryland's going to be the one that tells her what these books are.
You don't know. Hey, Hoots. All right. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it as always. And
you're very welcome.
if we ever find any, actually, do you have any books? What do you call it? Meditation?
I have one. She sold me one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Sure. No problem at all. If there's anything else you need, feel free to come back.
Wow.
Netters, I love that one.
Thank you, Netters.
The Duke of Desire. Let's go.
Thank you for that.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
That's awesome, and I love it.
Gracious me. Okay, so next stop on the list. The bazaar.
You guys leave.
You broke Boggle. Yes.
No.
All it took.
No.
We're gonna go find meats, pipes, stuffs, and there's something else. We got it. What was it? Shoot. Did we get the armor? I feel like there's one more thing we had to get. What else do we have to get?
Alcohol.
We'll go find some meats and some smokies.
Yeah, and alcohol.
And
Alcohol. That was it. Thank you.
Yeah.
You need the scroll.
And we're gonna get it
That's
for
last. Get
you.
out of here.
You
Go talk to dead
mentioned it, so I
people.
was getting worried.
You didn't ask for vengeance.
I'm not talking to these dead people.
Okay. I will we can sort of like essentially tell me what you guys are going to be getting from the bazaar, and then I can give you the amount you would spend to get those because you don't.
Ryland's probably going to do the same thing at each of these places. Like, how much meat can I get from this? And slide one platinum.
Yurja and Kadrona will hopefully stop him before that.
Take the money away from him.
Yeah.
I'm
Either
sorry.
that or Kadrona, can you just talk to him while I
Read your book, Ryan, please.
read your book?
I mean, all right, I get it. Just
So,
don't forget the meats.
The best part about this is that Ryland has the highest charisma by far of you guys, and then it's like the other two are like charisma vacuums. It's like I guess.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Anyway, okay, so you're getting venison. Are you guys getting booze from here too?
Yes. Probably going to request it to be delivered in barrels, I guess, if they can get it done soon. Otherwise, whatever we can buy.
It's called
Okay, sure. Pipe tobacco and booze. All right, and Kodrona was saying provisions. Like what kind?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Pots.
Situation.
Food situation.
Healing potions.
Yeah, food situation's pretty good. You are also going to Mukami's after this, which is the general
Yeah.
goods place. So if
Yeah.
you need specific things, you can go for her.
Yeah, we need more chain. Definitely.
Healing potions.
Healing potions. Healing potions you won't find in the bazaar. You will either find
Yeah.
Kudugu's.
That was the other thing I was trying to remember, though.
Okay, sure, no problem.
Turn once more chain.
More
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right, yeah.
saying.
if you want to be up to Mukami's for that too. Okay, so for booze, what kind of booze specifically? I forgot.
Probably like
Any.
mid grade level of alcohol, like
Okay.
wine level
No,
of
that whole
alcohol,
shit.
not like hard liquor.
Nah, that hard shit.
I feel like wine is lower. Wine is,
Tequila.
I don't know. Anyway, all right,
And it comes in barrels, and it goes with food.
She wants to drink something that will kick so hard that she will go into slow motion after
Right,
that.
but did she specify that?
Have you ever looked at a person who needs a drink? Like,
that is something that is like an insight-based thing, which Nirja is not good at anyway. So I think it's fine that she would be like, she said she needs a drink. I'm gonna get her a real nice wine. Like,
Ryland's definitely asking for like, we just seen some shit. My friends, my old friend had alcohol in like this bottomless flask that he used to drink and give us all the time. Got anything like that?
Yo, give me a persuasion check for that one.
Give me the good shit.
Let's go.
I want the bottom shelf that's on the top shelf.
wow.
What'd you say, persuasion?
Yes, persuasion, please.
I said it backwards. The top shelf that's on the bottom shelf.
Okay, gotcha. So with the persuasion of 17, the person that you actually wound up going to for the liquor just seems to be this like old man whose neck has kind of like depressed into his shoulders to the point where like, his nose is pretty much aligned with his shoulders. But as you're asking, at first he's just like, well, I have some nice flavorful floral wines if you'd like. And then the second you start mentioning the hard stuff, oh no, don't worry, I have the good shit too. Let me like with shaking arms, you see him like come up with this like like
Island's definitely sliding the platinum.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you very much.
Ryland.
Would you like more bottles? I can make up the difference in the price.
Yeah,
that would be.
We'll take what you got. I got. I can carry a lot. He can carry a lot.
Good.
She can carry a lot. We can carry a lot.
It's a lot to carry. Hold on, let me just get you some things here. Like he starts just kind of slowly bringing them out, and like it's a little painful because any attempts to like help him, he's like, "Oh, I got it," but you guys want to like 10 minutes for him to bring up all of but you have one nice like fancy floral bottle of like wine of some kind, and then like 70, not 70, but like probably we'll say like 10 other bottles of some kind of like clear-ish looking obviously fermented liquid of some kind. So he looks at that, he's like, that should probably do you pretty good. Most of these have been aged for some time, and I've been waiting for a buyer such as yourselves. So thank you for coming. I hope you like them.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it.
Enjoy it.
Riley's gonna like he's like, he's such a nice man.
Quimethi.
Quimethi.
Like goes back to what he was doing. But mark off that you used a platinum for booze.
Yep.
And then
Valen's gonna kill us.
Valen's gonna kill us. The 2 racks of venison are about a gold. So say that you marked off a gold for that.
Okay.
How much pipe tobacco are you looking for?
Give me one second.
We say them by like how many nights you can use them. So like how many nights of a supply would you like? Like 2 weeks?
Nirja wants
5 days.
5 platinums worth.
She needs a week at least. A week.
Okay. And are you going for high grade or medium grade or low grade?
How much is the high grade?
Sorry. For meta purposes, you know that the high grade lowers the DC considerably. Medium is a bit, and then low is not very great.
Okay. How much is for the high grade?
The high grade. Is that an insect? Oh, is that your watch? Never mind. I'm sorry. I thought I heard a bug. The high grade for a week will run you about 7 gold. It's about a gold a day. The medium is about half of that, so about 3 gold. And then the lower end is about a gold for the whole week.
Okay, so she's going to go for the more potent.
The high grade. Okay.
Snuff.
So right that you have 7 nights worth of high grade tobacco.
Okay. Yeah, I had 2 of my like original snuffs, like the standard snuffs, and so I'm just adding and upping that.
Sounds good. Okay. So you guys get that from the marketplace. Is there anything else you guys wanted to get or do while you're here?
We got the meat, we got the alcohol, we got tobacco. We just need healing potions,
That's a
treatment
Kurugu.
armor,
Yep.
and Kurugu.
We need to buy Kurugu.
Yeah. Buy
What's in
Kurugu.
Kurugus?
So Valen did make a deposit on the armor with I know her name. I do. And by I do, it's on my contact list.
It's one of those things where it's like, I believed you until you doubled down on it. I know her name. I believe you. I do. Ooh, I don't know.
Is it,
I don't know.
is it Wangu?
What'd you say?
Wangu?
No, that's the Furbog.
Yeah, that's one of your tribe's Furbolg elders.
Yep.
Jeez.
Mukami.
That's
Mukami.
it.
There it is.
That's it.
Yes, it is Mukami. But yes, you guys are heading towards Kami's Trinkets, her general store. Also, if I remember correctly, I think Valen paid outright for the
Outright?
for the armor. He did not. You could put down a deposit. She was asking for one, but he was like, "Here's the whole thing."
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were trying to get it enchanted, right? And that was
Yes.
going to require Kurugu's help, I think.
Right, exactly. But once she was done,
Yeah.
you could go to her with it essentially. Okay, so with all that, you guys head on over to Mukami's, and at this point, just because of like travel and conversations, not a lot, but you know, going to the page stage and then going to the market, and then now you're going to Mukami's Trinkets. It's a little later in the morning. Thankfully, you're probably edging closer to like 10 a.m. It's probably like 9:30 at this point, but you guys are just marching right along, getting all your shit done. And you thankfully make it to Mukami's Trinkets once again, unbothered. But you can see that she is not at the front desk, but you guys are free to walk in. And as you do, you kind of hear the chimes of the bone and chitin wind chimes that she has created ringing as you step in. And from the back room, you hear, "Oh, 1 second, I will be right there."
No rush.
Oh,
Hi, Mukami.
hello, I will be right there.
Is your friend here? I want to say hi.
Oh, Waku, I'm actually
Yeah.
giving you breakfast right now.
You mean why?
What's he having?
She.
Jeez, what's he having?
Oh,
I don't remember.
Oh my goodness. She is having one of her favorites, which is actually some fried lizards.
Wonderful.
Brad gotta get silent for a second. He's like, "Oh, very cool." But it is a natural. But it's just awkward silence.
Like staring like, "Oh no." But yes, after a little bit, she eventually kind of comes back out and smiles at you, and it's wonderful to see you all again. What can are you here for the armor?
Yes, we are.
Perfect. I have finished, and I think it's a masterpiece. He's not here. Okay. I probably will need to make sure everything fits correctly. I did have all his measurements, and I think I did a great job. But I want to make sure that he's comfortable, because there are times where I've measured Waku, and then I put it on her, and she was like, "This is too big, and this is pinching me." So, I can give this to you. But you can, and she looks directly at Ryland. You can communicate with your friend, right? That's regular.
Yeah.
Perfect. So what I will do is I will give this to you. And ask him how he feels. If it's comfortable, if it's not comfortable, if he hates it, if he wants me to change anything. I am open to any changes he likes.
Perfect. Would that be an issue after? Oh my god, I'm blanking on her name.
Mukami?
Nope.
Kurugu.
Kotoru, yes.
There you go.
Oh,
We got there. It's okay.
is that gonna be a problem if we make adjustments after she does her thing, or will it be fine?
No, that's fine. Actually, if you want to kind of skip my step altogether, which you can, and I would not take any offense, you can ask Kurugu to make sure it's sort of magically adjusted to him anyway.
Oh, perfect. That might work for if it's more lean or more, a little bit more. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's room to grow.
Yes, exactly. Perfect. No worries. So let me bring it out for you. Hold on. And you see her kind of like run to the back once again, and sort of like at first you hear like what sounds like dragging noises, and then eventually you hear. Let me just bring this out. And she kind of walks her way around, and you see her put down like a relatively large sack. But as she does so, she starts kind of pulling out various pieces. So the first piece that she pulls out seems kind of large and kind of bends backwards and seems to mostly be made of wood of some kind. That all kind of seem to almost like driftwood, kind of organically turning and twisting around themselves in a way that she was very careful to kind of make sure none of the wood was forced in a shape that it didn't already kind of make on its own. And embedded in it seems to be kind of like little green gems of some kind, but they're a little dull, more seemingly as though they had never been polished, but they do seem to kind of act or aid to that sort of natural feel to it. And the first piece that she pulls out is pretty large. Even as a half orc holding this item up, you can see it's probably a good like 3 feet wide or so, and then like kind of bends back like this is a chess piece. Pretty cool, right? Let me show you the rest. And she kind of like pulls out another piece, which seems to be the headpiece, which seems to kind of cover almost all of his face except for leave like a hole at the bottom for his beak, for those patented bites that he does. But kind of vaguely reminiscent of Ryland. There do seem to be kind of like the wood kind of pulls back into what almost resembles antlers, but kind of curves and connects in different ways instead. And this is the helmet. And what's interesting, what I kind of built in for him, which I hope helps, is these little eye sockets that you can see. They don't have those green gems that everything else has, but I think it'll kind of match. There's a little film down here, which is actually made from a natural plant in the desert that I have come across many, many times before, and I have found that it improves their eyesight just a little bit. So if he's looking around for things, it might actually help him find things a little bit better. And I know he can already see in the dark because he's an owl bear, and all owl bears have wonderful dark vision. So don't have to worry about that. But it just means that he might be a little more sharp towards things, you know? Might like see it.
We officially have a ranger, folks.
We did it! We got a ranger!
About damn time.
She starts like pulling out other things and kind of showing you the various armor.
Episodes,
And I'll just kind of show you what the armor will look like on Treebender.
Ooh, we get visuals.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
The color of the armor is accurate, but the everything else is a little less. But that's more or less what he's going to be wearing.
Oh, that is so cool.
That is dope.
So
yeah.
she kind of starts putting it back in the bag. So you guys, pulls the drawstring and hands it forward. It's a little heavy, but on him, he won't even feel it. And if Karugu does her magic, he probably literally won't feel it after she enchants it. So good luck with that. But this will help him see better, and it will make him harder to hit. So some of these gems, when he's about to get struck, will flare. So for just a moment, you'll see a little bright light of green go off, and it might make him a little harder to hit. So, but it only works once or so. So once he gets hit, unfortunately, that's it. But he also is harder to hit in general too.
Hell yeah,
That
son.
sounds
Let's
great.
go.
That's awesome.
Great,
Yeah.
great. Hope you like it. It's here you go. She kind of like pushes it towards the
Reaches and just...
yeah, not a problem. Okay, that was very exciting, by the way. I really, really like doing that. So if you ever need
It's absolutely brilliant, Mokami.
That's amazing. I
It
love
is
it.
amazing work. Yes.
good, I'm glad. If he ever needs other armor sets, I can make them. Like I said, this one's kind of more for his protection. But I have other ones. I have other blueprints that I've worked with. Some that might make him hide a little better. Some that might So I was inspired by you. I hope you don't mind me saying that. And she's like pointing towards Ryland. So as you know, owl bears like to just rush up and charge things. So I thought it might be fun if I put kind of like your headpiece situation on his head. So that way, if he wants, he could charge people and do damage while he's running. Isn't that cool?
That's
So
amazing.
that's another blueprint that I have, but I haven't made it, but I thought it would be pretty cool because my Waku, I love her very much. She is not battle ready. I don't think she ever will be. So this is
That's
me to flex my abilities in vicariously through your team. So I appreciate the opportunity. But
We are honored to do that.
Oh my
Well-
goodness.
We'll bring it by a little bit later so you can see it in action.
Yes.
Please, please, please. I would love that very, very much.
Mm.
But in the meantime, may he use the armor well, and may it keep him safe.
Thank you so much. This is amazing.
Pleasure.
I hope
Ryland's like digging through the bag on Kadrona's back, trying to find like a piece again, just to look at it and be like, "Oh, it's so cool, so pretty, very finely done."
Thank you. It's great. It's great. We have wonderful natural materials in this environment, and if you know how to use them very well, they will speak to you and help you create a masterpiece.
Masterpiece indeed.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Was there anything else that I could do for you while you're here?
Not at the moment. Not
You
at
know
the
where we can buy healing potions?
Kurugu has plenty.
Yeah.
We'll go back.
If you are looking for regular ones, I do have one or two. But I kind of get them from her. She's the one that kind of makes them, or really her team does. I don't think she's actually been making potions lately because she's been working on bigger projects. But she has other people beneath her who are understudies and such. But they make a good potion.
Well, we wouldn't want to take whatever you have available, so we'll go by Kurg.
Sounds good. So I see you guys are busy. I hope you are having good luck out there.
We need it, Kurugu. Whatever. Thank you so much. Good luck today.
Bender's going to be so excited. I hope.
He is. He will be.
We'll get you some feedback too.
Oh, please. I live for feedback. If you tell me what I can improve, then I get better as a creator. So tell me.
Or even what's even works very, very well.
Even better. Sounds good. And like I said, if you want some of those other ones, I have some blueprints and some ideas. But yes. Anyway, I suppose I can let you go unless you want to peruse, in which case feel free to let me know if there's anything that catches your attention.
You have any other clients right now?
Well, in the store, no. For commission pieces, yes.
Okay. Well, we'll let you work on those. We'll see how he likes this, and we'll ask him if he wants any of those other options. He might not. We'll see.
Sure. Sounds good. Okay. Well, then
We will definitely be back.
I hope to see you again. Best of luck with everything. And next time she kind of like leans over to make eye contact. Excuse me, with Kodrono. Next time I say hi to your mama, I'm gonna send her message to you because she talks about you a lot.
Oh, yeah. That'd be nice.
Okay. Anyway, good morning. But I mean goodbye. But good morning. Bye.
Good day.
Raya.
Yes.
Poor Methy.
Messy. And you see her kind of like turn and then disappear back into the back room, which you immediately kind of hear the familiar cooing of an owl bear greeting her as she goes to the back room. You hear, "Oh, you didn't finish your skewers? Oh, do I have to hand feed you now? What is this?" So you're kind of, and you hear a little bit of shuffling in the back room, but you guys are welcome to leave or to hang around if you'd like.
Yeah, I think we're definitely leaving for Kurugu.
All right, last stop to Kurugu. All right, so we'll bring you guys over. This is the longest trip because of where you were and off to the other side. You're actually kind of shooting past your home, which is fine. I'm just letting you guys know. But by the time you get there, it's probably like early 11-ish again.
Okay.
Speaking with Mukami and such. But it doesn't look like the Midnight Scale, which is her place, is not quite open to the public yet, but you do see stirrings on the inside from the outside.
On the way there, Ryland would communicate with Rusi and let him know that everything's fine so far.
Okay. Sorry.
I apologize, but I'm failing all of my con saves right now.
I know. I'm literally about to end it as they were like arriving there, essentially. So this is a good time for us to start wrapping up. But you guys do make it to the Midnight Scale. It seems to be again close to the public, but motion is inside. So with you guys on your way, and with the rest of the team kind of nursing a headache, with the inspector still there, we will wrap up tonight's episode.
We're gonna do one last roll real quick for no reason whatsoever. We're just gonna do a roll. Yeah, it's gonna be an amazing roll.
No.
What are you rolling for?
Why?
Anything. You name it.
We don't have
Somebody
to.
do a roll.
So give me your votes for tonight for
Yep.
inspiration, and I will leave you guys here. Right. This thing. Oh, oops. Oh, I almost did the super done thing. That would have been super done. God damn it. Dubs, whose team are you on?
Yeah, Dubs.
What?
You've never betrayed me like this.
My man.
Oh,
Oh my god. That is your caboose as usual. Come on, let's go.
Stop yelling at me.
Let's go.
then is this caboosing?
And then there's this caboosing.
Boosy caboosing. All he wants to do is be last. Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Gonna roll on that one.
Ah, God. Okay. I do like the name of the first one. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, this makes it easy for me. I don't have to change shit. Control and Phelan, you guys are back on the inspiration.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna roll another
yay.
4. I can't wait. Thank you guys.
Nah.
You're way too kind.
There are so many natural
Ah,
ones.
missed.
Yo, imagine if this was the battle episode rather than the last one, right? Like, that
Yeah.
Let's not, because you were rolling baller the whole time.
I was
That
rolling
was
really
bad.
well. It was not good. It was not
No.
good.
Get out of here with that shit.
Yeah, don't worry, I will. Anyway, Flandy, I don't know what your schedule is like, or what our schedule is like. I think we might be having a regular-ish session next week for Monday.
Yeah, I should be back on Wednesday, so
Okay, for Friday, Saturday, I think we're back to normal. And then hopefully, so long as everything goes well, we will be debuting a new limited series next Monday, the 3rd.
who's you have a problem? You're addicted.
I'm addicted. I
Look
guess.
at the Dubs. Look at how quick Dubs react.
I'm trying to the worst thing
Addicted to inducing trauma.
It was
This is not. We don't
amazing.
even know what's happening. You can't even.
We know it's gonna be traumatic. Get out of here.
What? You don't even know. You don't.
And he has an educated opinion.
Uh-huh.
That, yeah.
There's a lot of information going into this determination based on previous factors.
The
Huh.
other continent. I'm sorry.
I mean, look at Irene. She's just sitting in a corner like it won't stop raining.
God, my heart goes out to Irene.
It's so
Christ.
it never stops.
All right.
Oh, boy.
I'm looking up for another place for us to raid.
Ooh, raid time.
Alright.
I'm taking a look if there's anything anybody knows.
In a book,
Uh,
reading rainbow.
Not dispel logic. No.
I kind of, yeah, I know the other guys are. We raid them every time. That's the only. Actually, well, he did drop by today, so maybe we should just go back to them.
Yeah, why not? It
him
doesn't hurt
upstairs.
to raid each other.
We'll go
Right?
back.
Reading a rainbow.
Raiding rainbow. Nice.
So excuse me.
Don't encourage him. Some of us
Why?
have to live with that.
Agreed. All right.
What?
Hella rude.
We are not already raiding. How do you mean we're already raiding? Oh, you. Oh, okay. I see. I double clicked. That's why. There we go. All right.
You fucking booze.
I know, Nenners.
Stop.
I know.
Spend $30 on a
Nope.
shit mouse that doesn't double click.
The thing
Please.
is, I don't like the shitty mice, Nenners. I gotta
Then
get
get a fucking bougie one. I don't care.
No,
It,
I
it
gotta-
drives me
Bougie.
nuts.
I gotta take time to figure it out.
You're
Anyway,
not broke. You're not
I love you
broke.
guys.
Just take the
We're
5 fucking minutes. Buy 6 from Amazon. Return 5.